Hello, Sean. Sean, hello, Brett. Good morning here from Sean Williams. And it says, nobody watching. Nobody watching. Mm-hmm. I got one watching still, Sean. It was said on StreamYard none, so. Yeah, 4 watching now, but nobody's commenting. It says half 4. Hi, you, Wish. You actually showed up. Oh no. There we go. Go back to StreamYard. Drop a like if you haven't yet, guys. You're probably gonna hear my TV crap. It says, I don't care. She got her channel taken down. I don't care at all. And you're a troll, by the way, too. Hi, Belle Bernad. Thanks for coming. Hi, Vicky. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna copy the link and put it in there if anybody wants to come up. And why do you care, Sex Pat? Hi, POD. Thanks for coming. And it says, Exotic Panay says, hello, Kuya Bill. Filipino Demand says, hi, Brett. I know that hello, Sissy Bell Bernads from Sean Williams. Sexual hunters, I hunt sexual predators. I hate them. Sean Williams says, hello, Vicky. Filipino on Demand says, that Exotic Panay, hello, sis. Sean Williams says, hello, bro, POD. Walt Tollander says, hey, Brett. Thanks for coming, Walt. Thanks for coming, everybody. I got the link in the chat, so I can put it in again. I think she is too much of having naughty stuff on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, she did a wet T-shirt one where she had to black out the her nipples, or she would have got banned right away because she was doing it with a white T-shirt, and she purposely poured water over herself. A lot of women do that though to get views. Hi Ken Unger, thanks for coming. Yep. Oh, there she is. Vicky's up. Well, there we go. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you? I just saw you like an hour ago.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Why
Yeah, too long.
you seem so down?
And it says, "You was best." Says, "Hello, Belle." Belle Burnett says, "I love my channel. She rode that fine line for too long, and now she got pulled." Yep. And then it says, Lefty all around says, "Hi, Miss Vicky." Adrian Gibson says, "Hi, all. Thanks for coming, everybody." Yeah, you can't be too sexy
Hello,
on YouTube.
people in the chat. How are you guys?
Yep.
Shout out to everyone.
Mm-hmm. It says Adrian Gibson, "Hello, bro." From Putting on a Man. Lefty all around says, Walt. Fanto says, "Leader Brett." I don't know why he calls me leader, anyways. Never got that. This girl V, the was it okay what she did?
What's wrong with you? I was saying it is her life. I'm
Yeah,
not
but
it what for
yeah,
me. I mean, I won't do that in
no,
my
but I
channel,
mean,
but I don't
to get banned on
care what
YouTube,
she's
yeah,
doing. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Hello, Ken at Walt at Bro Lefty. Bro I said hello,
Why
Sean
is
Will
that,
at Sean
Nicole?
Williams with the heart. I don't know what you call that emoji. Love in her eyes, I guess. Ken Unger says, "Hey, Sean." Sean Williams says, "Hello, fans." The Lefty all around says, "What kind of person has the number 69 in their name?" LOL. He went on her show, thought it was funny. I do chi going is more healthy for
Huh?
my chi.
Ano yung gihatag ina pa man? Asa ron? Adara day. Sleep na.
And it says, Randall says, "Hi, Sean."
Ha? Oo, sige. Oo.
I do chi gong. Well, what's chi gong? Fanzo. Adrian Gibbons says, "Hi, sis Bell." Sean Williams says, "Hello, Adrian." Yeah, so I got,
Just going to make it clear, Mr. What you call that? Six Path Hunter. Just because I went to her show doesn't mean that I'm telling exactly in some of the shows that I won't be doing what she do, and that is her life and her consequences. And it is not
yeah,
me for me to say what things is she going to put in her channel. And most of the times in her panel, we were just talking about certain topic, and it's not
mm,
about what her videos are. So if you are so stupid to say that,
yeah.
who
Google.
am I?
Oh,
Who am I to tell her what is
mm,
going for her channel? She got
yeah,
her own channel, I got my own channel. And I'm
yeah,
telling exactly that I
mm,
won't do that in my channel because first of all, my family is all over my YouTube and
yeah. So
my
them will do what
friends
they
in a
want to do
real
on their
life.
own channel.
Don't say
Hi,
anything
Dara
unless
McKay.
I know you and you're hiding in this stupid name. So okay. And you are one of those people that harassed Pinay. So shut up.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban him. I'll just let him go because I was like, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on him. And then it says a lot of skin, of course, we men watch it. My friend has 100K. She's doing naughty stuff also, but they probably won't ban her as fast because she's got more subs. No offense, because like a lot of the, I mean, like you could see, well, super big YouTubers, like people that have over 1 million subs, they can get away. Sometimes they get away with more than a small YouTuber does because those bigger YouTubers are making YouTube or Google, YouTube and Google a lot more money. So they kind of want them around a little longer.
And I think that
But
you have these people who actually always like, always like, oh, why is she doing this and that, are actually the people that actually always watch the videos too. Like, come
mm,
on,
yeah,
you
but I
act,
never,
don't you
I
right
never
away
really,
put calling of the people
yeah,
that you don't even know? Just
yeah. When I
Jesus.
was friends with Chia, I didn't hardly watch. I only watched like a few of her videos. I used to go to her live streams every day though. But then the drama with me and all that crap, I stopped going. And I haven't been to her channel since February. But that's another
Yeah, it's
story.
crazy. I mean,
Yeah, and I got videos
yeah.
showing but that's it. Yeah, you have a video showing your underwear, Bell, but it's not like where you purposely like um bend over in the camera or
Well,
put a wet
actually,
t-shirt on
there's
and
a
pour
lot
water
of
over yourself.
people for like the challenges roaming around the internet,
Yeah,
and I think maybe that's why they think it's okay because all like m- most people are doing that, but there's YouTube community and stuff that even they put 18 plus, I guess
yeah.
the YouTube still
Mm-hmm.
says that as nudity. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But the thing is, you don't name calling of the people you don't even know. You have to look at my
No.
channel. If it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. I like she. She do whatever she do in her channel. That is
Yeah.
her channel.
Mhm.
And oh my gosh, these
Yeah,
people just don't
that's your
understand.
consequences. I mean, if you're gonna do sexy content on YouTube and it's not under the YouTube policy, or it's like you keep doing it, then stuff's gonna happen. It's like people go, well, there's rules on YouTube, and then they go and some people want to push the rules. You know what I mean? So then they're gonna take the consequences if their channel gets taken down. Anybody, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like there's you
yeah,
know
that's exactly what Fanso said. Of course, I think not positive of a woman that shows too much skin, but I eat popcorn and still watch it.
Yeah,
Guys are guys, and
she's still a good friend, like sister to me.
yeah, of
I don't
course,
like she for
exactly.
what she did to me. Straight up, straight
Well,
up.
Belle, it doesn't matter. It is your
Yeah,
channel, and you don't have to to um to explain to anyone what your channel of the contents will be. We all know what will be the consequences and whatever contents we have in our channel. And these
yeah.
people,
Hi,
I mean,
Mike.
I won't agree with everything that she is doing, but at the same time, who am I
Mhm.
to to you know?
Yeah,
You sure skin too. It's just you know.
there's a
I
quiz.
think the last video she got is that she was dancing, and take off the wire, what you call that, the robe, but she put emojis in it. It's still
Yeah, well,
covered,
she has
but
to. She has to put emojis. If she probably would have done it. She probably would have done it totally naked if it wasn't on YouTube.
yeah, it has an emojis on it, but it's
I
still,
know
I know it's
because she
still
had to,
showing.
or you because YouTube would have banned her right away. YouTube would have been like, "You're done if you showed complete nudity like that on YouTube. You're done right away." You
I
know?
think she didn't say anything. Most of her live streams actually are pretty much topic based. Most of her live stream, so it could
Yeah.
be the video, not the live
Mhm.
stream. Yeah.
Yeah, for
Hi,
probably the
Mike.
videos. Probably her videos. Some of her videos were pretty like
I feel
she did
sorry
the.
if it happened, because
Hmm,
she worked so hard for that to grow, and it's just been
yeah,
cutting off. But
And then one
Yeah.
thing is she did which I don't know why it's their game in the Philippines. They do the eggplant with the peanut butter, and they put it right by the guy's they put it right at the guy's crotch, and then have a girl lick the peanut butter off. And then she did that video too, which is kind of, you shouldn't be putting that on YouTube. I mean, the video where you have an eggplant with peanut butter on it and you put it right by a guy's crotch and then lick the peanut butter off. And they say, oh, Philippines have been doing it for a long time. I go, well, that doesn't mean you should do it. I mean, you know what I mean?
Hello, shout out to Miss Filipina Desert Gardener. That's exactly what I'm saying. Lefty. These people are complaining that people showing so much
Yeah.
skin and they're
Hi, I'm
drooling.
Mary Lou, and I ate more of the chilies today. I cut like another like third of one and put it in um, the leftover hash browns I had from like 4 days ago, I think it
Hi,
was.
Harriet.
Hi, Harriet.
Kino girl, yeah, I don't think that is her LS. That's the video that got her in trouble. Yeah, I'm sure about that. Her LS is pretty much okay. Everybody does those kind of fun things. For everybody needs to stop taking everything so serious and be happy in life.
To a point, though, Sean. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it yeah, I mean, who cares?
hi, Fanzo.
It's
Hi,
her thing.
Slippery.
If
Hi,
you
MJ
don't like
DeFlippa.
it, if you don't like what she's doing, just I
Hmm.
think it's funny how she do it because I cannot.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I
slippery.
mean,
Hello.
like Rick
Like Rick
James
James
said,
said,
YouTube is
YouTube
a
is.
hell of a drug.
I never knew that until I'm here, Fanso.
Hmm. And then it says, Sylvan De La Garza says, hi,
Hey,
Sean.
hey,
Harriet says, hello,
welcome
Mike
back.
Whitcomb.
What's the topic?
Huh?
What is the topic for today, Mr. Host?
I don't know. But it says talk about whatever.
Ah,
I
okay,
don't really do
random.
topics. Mine what I put on my Monday. I don't know. I can't remember what I put on. Open Chat Monday is what I put on the title. So I just talk about whatever. Like Slippery FPV says, hi, Brad. Miss Vicky. One thing, Slippery, I saved my drone out of my apartment that had the fire in or the water damage and the smoke damage in it. Had a little bit of fire damage, but it was more up in the above the ceiling where the fire damage was. It was up in the like rafters where some of the fire damage was. I don't think it's funny make Panays look easy. Then they wonder why they can't find a good man. To
Yeah,
be honest,
easy. Don't find a man in the internet. Gee.
yeah, I stopped going to LS like that. It embarrasses me.
I
Yeah,
stopped going to always like that. It embarrasses
well,
me.
reason why
It
I
was
didn't go to it
always at
anymore because
the
she
desert
blocked me from
garden.
her stream, and then she was part of the reason.
Topic of
She was part of the circle that was
for more
causing
people.
drama with me. That's why I didn't go to her anymore. There was like 3 or 4 other people that were and her that were causing drama with me and Bruce Davis for no reason. That's good, Brett.
Oh my
Have
God.
you managed to fly it? No, it's at my brother's right now. It's in my brother's loft in his up house. I don't know where it's sitting right now, but it's sitting like like by one of his windows. I just gotta go get it and fly it. But I lost like half my stuff, or at least half of it, and then my insurance gave me $5,000 because I got up to they cover up to $10,300 of stuff, but which they just usually give you money. That they don't replace. They don't actually replace the items and send them to you. They don't do that. They just give you the money. So they give me $5,000, and I'm starting to write down been writing down some of the stuff a little every day, and I got to send it into them. Like either email it to them or um what was it, or like yeah, probably just email it to them, or I got to send the form, or I got to send a form that they give you. It's like you go through my insurance company, and they give you a web. Then you click on, you log into their website, and then you go to the form that they send you, and it sends you to like another like not website, but yeah, maybe it is another website, but they send you to another place, and then you fill out this form that says like description of the item, make of the item, um, like if you know the serial number, the price of it, or the approximate price, and the approximate time or the time when you bought it, and then you got to fill them all out individually, And the hard thing is going to be like my records, because he said, cause I talked to the insurance guy like a few days ago, and he said you should actually try to save some of your records because it'd be hard to um like put all those 72 records down. I had 72 of them, and I had like a box full of them, and then a stack of them, and then I lost most of those are ruined because like they had water on the cardboard sleeves. Some of the inside paper were stuck to some of the records a little bit. When I tried to dry them out to get the water off them, to see if I could, and then yeah, so my records are probably pretty toast. I had most of mine are vintage records too, like from like probably half or 2/3 of my records are from the 70s. I had some from the 80s. I had some ones that are like rare. I had a promotional record. It was a 33 size 12-inch record, but it only had one song on each side because it was for promotion purposes. And then it has some other bands that are hard to find, like some smaller bands they were kind of popular, or not that popular in the 70s, but they're like good bands, and I lost all that. It's like, yeah. And it says dumb Tamsuck Brett. Thank you, Bell. And I'll put the link in if anybody else wants to come up. If I can get it to go. Dang fucking cursor. Why does it always freeze? The cursor just froze. There we go. Now it's not froze again. Come on, go in. Now it's free. There we go. Paste it in again. Paste it in. Yes, MJ, I feel bad for those girls thinking they need the money so bad that they take risks. From Ken Unger. I'm good, Sean. Thanks. Hope you are well too. The best challenge is to stay loyal, even if you're in YouTube. Yeah.
All right.
I
Nice
wander
one, Harriet.
Wanderer Jail. Thanks for coming. And I went to her first live stream earlier today. It was like probably 4 hours ago. I went to her. She did her
How
first
long
live stream
ago?
Wanderer. Hmm? She did about, I don't know what, like 15 minutes or something. She said she was only going to go for like 15 minutes, just to, it was like a task just to try out streaming. And then you could tell she was fairly nervous. But even though I was doing live streams, or even though I was not doing live stream, but I was on panels before I did my live stream. I was probably on like 30 panels or something, 40 panels. I was on a panel almost every day. So maybe more than that. I
Oh
was on a
yeah.
panel from September to like February. I was on a panel almost every day. So then, and even doing that, I was still a little nervous doing my first stream because it's like different when it's on your own channel, and when you have to host a stream yourself, and you know, I
Oh
know you're
Jesus
showing too
Christ.
much light. The internet one of police are going to report you, Miss Me. Laugh my ass off. Just
Uh,
kidding, mom. Yeah, William says me
yeah,
good. Well,
exactly.
how are you, Brett? You shy also? No, I'm not shy. I just don't like showing my. I just don't show my face on camera. Not. I just don't like doing it. I mean, there's no reason I should have to do it. I mean, because there's a reason why there's a
Oh,
cam on and off, and I get told that all the time. It's not the first time I hear it, and it's not the last time I'll hear it hundreds of other times. I've already heard it probably 100 times. I mean, I hear it almost every stream I do, and I've heard it before that when I go on other people's panels. I hear it when I go, So I usually go on at least one panel every day. Sometimes I've been up to five in one day, where I've been on five panels.
oh my
If
God. How did you divide the time? Jesus.
I don't know,
You
I
go
just
to
do it. I
work
just
and then
stay
you
up.
go
I just stay up. Like I've been like probably
home.
40 hours one time staying up. I've been multiple times, probably like 30 times of over 24 hours staying up. I've been over 30 hours a lot of times. Like a week and a half ago, I was up for like
Okay.
39 hours straight.
Did you ever sleep or something?
Yeah, I
Oh my
do
gosh.
eventually. I end up
Wow.
what I end up
Yeah.
doing is like what was the last time? I think it was last Monday. No, I don't remember what it was, but I remember it might have been like no, it was Thursday. It was Thursday. I was up from Thursday at like 8:30 in the morning until Friday at like 3:24 because I know that's when I fell asleep because um, I saw someone that went live at 3:24.
Come on.
I was watching someone's live for like a tiny bit, and then I was also watching the basketball game that day, and then I fell asleep, but I was up. I was up from like 31 hours or 32 hours at a time. And then I got up at like 9. When did I get up? Like 9:30. So I got 6 hours of sleep.
You're welcome, Kuya Japan. That shout out the Phantom's guest.
Hi,
Just
Jack. Thanks
passing
for
by
coming.
to hit the set.
Hi, Joe with a
Kuya
hair.
Jack, I say every words and the comments from the bottom of my heart. Thank you
Yeah,
so much. Highly appreciated.
yeah. And Vicky's awesome. Just to let you know, I think she's a like I don't know, respectful, fun. I said she had energy. Who's the karaoke king? Oh, it's Adrian. Hi, Adrian.
I just saw that when I
Oh,
came up. I just saw that I'm still named that from the other
Yeah.
from Wishes
Hi,
Stream.
Dad.
Who's the karaoke king? And I saw your camera for
I
like a
just
couple
saw that
seconds.
from
Actually,
Wishes
what they did.
Stream. I think I wanted to call that myself. Yeah. Because somebody called me that. Who was that? Mylene called me
Yeah.
that on. Whose stream was that? I can't remember what stream it was. Was it Rena's or I can't remember? And then yeah, that's right. And then she goes. Then she went, oh, no, I don't like Justin anymore. I like your singing instead, Age. Tonight's one. I went on hers for about 5 minutes or
karaoke
10
king.
minutes, and then, yeah.
She runs a great channel. She keeps it clean and interesting. Yep. Oh, man, Saul's vlogs. Thanks for coming.
No, Jack's here. Hello, Jack.
My God,
Hey,
I was
Jack.
surprised.
Where you going, Jack? Don't leave because I'm here, Jack.
Jasper, to y'all. Jasper, to y'all. Thanks for coming. What's up, you? Here's a funny one. This is when I
leave.
It's
karaoke king.
Yeah, remember, Jack? It's one of the southern flogs. Southern flogs.
Southern flogs. Yeah, that's what he likes saying, Jack.
Yeah, he was calling Chris it a bunch of times. Then he started calling you it.
You flog.
Wanderer girl moves to go outside. Hi, Armani. Thanks for coming. I took my meds, you flog.
He is the Western flog. Woo!
Yeah.
I am Jack and
You guys are all Southern flogs. I told him.
Yeah.
Nathan, I think
So,
Nathan was
Miss
on
B,
my channel.
are you still crazy now, or what? Are you still dancing or doing something crazy right now, Miss B?
Not really.
Not at the moment. It's too late. It's too late to be crazy. It's too late to be crazy this time of the night.
Oh, it's not too late. With all the energy I have, I can get crazy at any time of the day.
And that's why I said, well, on her last stream, she said wanted everybody to describe her in one word. That's why I said energy.
Chris S is the Southern
like
Fog. Yeah, it's been a quiet day without Chris S on
energy and
any
like
streams.
physical energy. Like she's pretty like energetic for her age. I mean, I know I was like that energetic when I was a kid, but that was when I was like in elementary school.
Mr. Fanzo is here. Mr. Fanzo.
What do you mean with that breath? Do you mean I'm old? I'm kidding.
Energy means like you're high energy. What it means, you know, high energy means you can go and go and go. Even when you're tired, you're still pretty high energy. You know what I mean? Like your daughter's got the same thing. Your daughter's like super high energy.
Oh yeah, she is.
It's not a bad thing, but I mean,
hello, shout out Annie Vlogs.
It's
that's like Jane's Jane's daughter's very crazy too, isn't she? And I've seen her on when Jane's on doing her own stream. You see her and her daughter always jumping around, mucking around, going crazy and all that.
My daughter
Jean does that.
Oh my god.
That's nice.
No, that's my ice machine.
Typhoon.
That's my door. That's my ice
Hi,
machine.
Wonder Gel. I saw your first stream, Wonder Gel. Very good,
Yep.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Wonder Gel did her
Like,
first
long
stream.
time, no teammate.
I tried one and I fell asleep.
Wanderer Gel.
My eyes were like tired one night when I ever did my first one. I was just
Yeah, and then the funny thing is,
I guess-
I don't know what her name means. Wanderer Gel. What she
Wanderer
wanders
Gel,
around
yeah.
with Gel. don't know.
He wanders around with Gel, yeah.
What she wanders around with a can of hairspray all the time.
Yes.
Her name, Adrian, Adrian,
Huh?
that
What?
should be the giggler.
The giggler. Yeah, should be
Yeah, the
just called
giggler.
Giggler.
No,
The
you
giggler
should
karaoke
Yeah, the
king.
you could get Giggly Girl to change your name to Miss Giggly, and then you could be Mr. Giggly,
That's right.
or like what would be a funnier name? Like you could put your name as Giggles the Clown.
I should try that. I'll try it. I want to be like like Terry. I think I've learnt from Terry. He says he does so many weird names, doesn't he?
Like what was the last one? Like Dilla? No, it was like Dippa or something. Dippa or
Did you
something.
call
weird.
me and Brett Flogs again, Jack? Terrible.
Hi,
Terrible.
Bud Buzzy, thanks for coming. And then it says,
Yo, it's the bud.
have a fun stream. See ya, Brett and Adrian, you flogs. And Vicky, once again, thanks again for the awesome comments and rightly pinned. Yeah. And then it's Miss V. Miss V sounds like a librarian's name. Miss
V, yeah. That.
Yeah. You need to put glasses on and like.
I like when Gogo says, "Hello, Miss V." I love his voice and all that.
Like pantsuit on and glasses.
Funny.
You know what a pantsuit is? Like what Hillary Clinton wears.
What? Hillary Clinton.
Be a librarian. Hi and bye, bud.
All right. Thank you so much, Kuya Jack.
I'm gonna put the link in again. I can get. I never can work this stupid touchpad. The thing pisses me off. Straight up, be it. I have to share it again. I think I have to copy
Yes,
it.
put your link down, Wonder Gel, so that we can find you.
Oh no, not my link. The StreamYard link. What I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
I don't highlight that one. Just the touchpad's weird on this.
Makes sense. You would not be useful.
Yeah, Wanderer Gel makes sandwiches, and
I was
would.
about to do my live stream, and then I see you live, so I thought I would stop.
Okay, that's good because I'm gonna be live. I might not be able to make your live if you go live later because I'm gonna be on for probably 4 hours. Because then I got stuff to do. I'm gonna go live till maybe 4 or 5 hours. I gotta do something at 1:30 because I don't know, you won't know, but like my NFL team, or my fantasy team for NFL, we're gonna be doing a draft for my fantasy league. So I gotta be there for the draft at 1:30. Because what we do is we do it on NFL.com. It's like a virtual draft.
Oh, you do it on the computer, don't you? You do all that. Yeah, I've heard all that.
And then there's 12 guys in my league.
Oh yeah.
Do it, and then what you do is you like pick I'll tell you really fast. You pick a quarterback, 2 running backs, one of your starters, and then you have a quarterback, 2 running backs, two wide receivers, a tight end.
We had all this fantasy stuff in our AFL here in Australia.
A kicker and a defense, and then what you do is you can pick a combination of whatever you want because I think you get like 5 or 6 backup spots too. And then what you do is each player gets different. Like you get points for receptions, you get points for touchdowns, you get points for like yards per reception. You get points for how many. If they get 100 yards, you get a bonus. They get 200 yards, you get a bigger bonus, another point bonus. And then your kicker gets so many points. Your defense will score different points for different things. Like if they cover a fumble, get so many stats. And then you every week you tally up your points, and the NFL.com fantasy app does it for you. It tallies up your points, and then you got to watch all the games and stuff, or all your players. You got to flip around and watch them all.
And then someone wins at the end. Is that right, Brett? Or
and someone wins get like every week up to the 14th week, and then the NFL goes for 17 weeks, and you play 14 weeks, and you play like so many rounds of playoffs, and then whoever makes it to the playoffs, whoever the top, like I think it's like the top records or whatever it is, they play in the playoffs, and then whoever wins the playoffs gets all the money, and it's $50 buy-in, 12 teams, $50 buy-ins, like $600, so the winner gets $600.
Oh, nice. That's not bad.
So it's a fun thing, and then it makes it more fun because you can watch you can follow the players, and it makes it more fun. Like, go, oh man, my player just fumbled, or I have a player fumble. What a bummer. He's playing
I hate that. Yeah.
I could have a player that's playing against my favorite team, the Oakland, or they're called the Las Vegas Raiders. No, but they used to be called the Oakland Raiders. I could have a player that on my fantasy team that's playing against them, and he could have a good game. And then it kind of sucks because the good game could have that team win against my favorite team. So it's kind of a, I want my fantasy team to do good, but I want my team to do good. I've had that happen where like my team loses and one of my fantasy players tears them up.
Well, that's the worst. Yeah.
My team loses. I'm like, bummer, my team lost.
That's right.
I'm happy for my team, but I'm not happy for my actual real football team that I like. But yeah, it's a good thing. And then it tallies up the scores for you. All you gotta do is just follow it. I mean, and then it'll tell you like which player is a good matchup for which defense and which player you should start that's like peaking that week or like bad week. And then there's a lot of people do. There's like millions of people that do it. Fantasy football, man, it's a big deal.
Oh, yeah, in that country, in America, there must be millions. Do that.
Hi, Christian Martinson. Wonder Joe Fanzo. Oh, I love that. Charut. Well, I don't know what that even means, but people say charut a lot.
Shout out Christian. Christian
Fanzo, Wanderer Girl, Joe Rich.
Yo, Christian, what's happening?
Well, she's rich, but I know she has she had her kid in the background on her stream. She has a 6-month-old kid. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, but. And then I believe she's married, and I know she has a significant
Brett.
other.
Thank you for having me here. I have to go down right now. You're the link. The live stream is being shared and like. Everyone, shout out to the people in the chat. Don't forget to be kind, guys. Don't attack people.
Yeah.
Be kind. That's right. That's the word.
Yeah.
Be kind.
Bye, everyone.
Bye,
Vicky. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Becky. Bye, whatever your name is.
And thanks for coming, Vicky. I always do that. I do it fast.
And Vicky, I call her.
I always do it super fast. Wanderer Gel, fly and lefty for karaoke if you got the private jet. Be kind and share the gel. Yeah. I don't know if it's hair gel or what, but yeah. Is it hair gel?
Hair gel, yeah.
Or is it like, I don't know, something else? And it says, DeMarcus365, thanks for coming. And he says, hi, everyone. Take care there, Vicky. Be kind and share the gel. I already read that one. I am well, good day, brother Bud, from Sean Williams. Darren Charles says, hello, brother Sean Williams.
Hey, is that, when that cheese channel going down, do people decide to just make well, I know she's been getting lots of subscribers, so that's going to hurt her, but will they just want to people can just make a new channel then, can't they, if they want to?
Yeah, they can make a new channel, yeah.
Yeah, they can just do that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that. Yeah, I wasn't too sure if you could or not. Hey, Darren. Yeah.
Hi, Darren. Thanks for coming. I'll put because I don't,
I know. I watched hers for a couple of minutes. I didn't write anything. I was just watching it because I was just seeing who was on there, and then 10 minutes later, I went back to just check it out again. It went, it was terminated. So, well, yeah.
And then you maybe thought that the stream was taken down, but her channel got terminated. I don't know if it's someone reported her or what's going on.
Oh, so something. Yeah. Okay.
Might have been someone reported. I don't know. All I heard about first from someone, but I was just saying that she does have a little provocative content on her channel.
Yeah, I know that.
We're up
Yeah,
there
I've
to watch
seen
it.
I've seen a little bit, seen the videos of Corwin and all. I haven't really watched any of them really, but yeah. Yeah, so well, if someone's reported it, then
Yeah. Share your stream, brother Brett. Thank you, Darren. And DeMarcus says heart.
Cheek Casares is lefty. Yeah, just she had a stream on tonight, and then it was like my time, and then same time, and then I'm the same time as the Philippines, and it just said it was terminated her channel after a little while. Her streaming went on, so yeah. Yes, Adrian is the key. That's right, Fanzo and the
And then Darren Charles says, hello, Wanderer Girl. Fanzo says, Adrian, what is that? The Papaya King? Is that a papaya or a mango?
Are you calling me the Papaya King, man?
Well, what's it look like to you? It looks like a mango or a papaya.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think it looks like. Don't you?
So you're calling me the Karaoke King?
Oh, maybe the football king. I think it's actually a rugby ball.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to look at it from
That's what it is. I was looking at it first, and that kind of looks like the inside of like a fruit with seeds in the middle. But I think it's supposed to be
it looks like a football. Yeah, more than
rugby. Which I don't even know. I don't even know if is a rugby ball the same as Aussie rules football.
No, the rugby ball's different than Aussie rules football. Yeah, it's shaped a little bit more differently than a rugby ball. Yeah, it's a bit pointier, the rugby ball, and then at the ends of it, and then but it's the great thing about our AFL game is that the ball can just bounce anywhere. The ball can go in any direction. Like that's the best part about the game. If it bounces on the ground, it can go.
But I know compared to like an American football, the rugby one is fatter. And it's not as pointed at the end. The American ball is a little more pointed at the end. The rugby ball is a little like has like fatter ends on it. You know, it's like it's not as I don't know how to explain it. It's hard to explain. It's like fatter at the ends.
Fatter at the ends. You're talking about the NFL ball, aren't you?
No. The NFL ball is narrower at the ends. I'll show you what.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you, like, here we go. I'll share my screen and do this. I'll share my screen. I might have to go down to get my streamer. My streamer is kind of expanded again. I hate it. I don't know why it does that with my stupid touchpad. But I'll show you this. I'll go here and I'll go NFL. Ball. So it's COMPAR compared to Aussie rules ball. See what the difference is. You're looking at them. Is there a picture? It says football is played with a round ball, where American football, gridiron, and Australian rules football are played with oversized leather eggs. We only know that. But I'm trying to get
that's right,
the picture of them. What I want to see. Okay, there's a rugby and Aussie rules football right there.
Yes, the Aussie rugbies are more round.
The rugbies are more round. The American football is more pointed on the end. See that?
More pointier than that. Like ours is not as pointy. You can see the Sharon on our.
Yeah, here's an AFL one. The Sheridan. Sharon,
yeah, you just call it a Sharon. A Sharon football, yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
That's how, yeah.
You can see the difference between the AFL, the rugby's on the left, the one that says World Rugby. That one's more rounded. The AFL football
Well,
is
that's
like
how
in
you
between.
compare the Gilbert, the middle football, and the NFL football. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. You can see the difference is the rugby. Well, the rugby ball is more rounded. The Aussie rules ball is a little less rounded. You know, like, and then on the ends, and then the American ball is even more pointed. And then the Aussie rules one has a line in the middle like the American football. I don't know. It doesn't look like the Gilbert one does. There's a line down more at the bottom. It has like more lines. One can see the American football has a line that goes around the circumference in the middle, where they connect the two leather pieces together.
Oh yeah.
And then the Aussie one or the rugby one has like more. It looks like it has like two of them. I think 2 lines on it that connect the leather together. You know, it has up on the towards the top and towards the bottom. It has the snow line, so it's different.
It's a good comparison of the balls that they use in those sports, aren't they?
And then
A little bit of a comparison in each one, isn't there?
The one I got my cursor on right here is a college football. This one, the one on the left, is a pro football. Then in America, this is the college football in America. This is the pro football. You can see.
Okay.
You can see a slight difference. What it is it's mostly the. I'm saying it's 21 inches around. That ain't true because the college football is a quarter of an inch narrower in the middle. Like you do the highest point in the middle and then go around. It's actually a quarter of an inch narrower. You know,
okay.
Like thinner in the middle than it is in the NFL ball. That's why you see, like in terms of American football, that's why you see quarterbacks sometimes that go to the NFL and they don't do as good because their hands are are not big enough to grip the NFL football as good as the college. There's some college quarterbacks are really good in college with other stuff besides just holding the football, but they can't read defenses. They can't. Their reaction time isn't as good. But some of the problem is because the NFL football is bigger. Quarter of an inch bigger makes a big difference.
What's the game that's played like? There's a big. What's that game again? The biggest game of the NFL season. It's the
Super Bowl.
I can't even think of what it's called.
Super Bowl.
Your NFL. Yeah, I'm thinking of what the
Super Bowl.
Oh, the Super Bowl. Sorry, yeah. Super Bowl. Yeah. That's what you're talking about.
The most watched television program in the world.
Yeah. Super Bowl. Yeah, of course.
You usually get like.
I was trying to think of what it was called. Yeah.
Every year.
The football used by the NFL is made here in Ada, Ohio. Nice.
Yeah. And there, I'm going to take this off so I can see again. I'm going to take that off and then go. That off and then go here. And there we go. I'm back. But it says, my sister lived not too far from Ada, Ohio. I don't even know where Ada, Ohio is, but it's somewhere in Ohio, of course.
Somewhere in Ohio.
Yeah, and then FDG, they have been making the footballs there for many years. I'm in Medina, FDG, and then Skin Underside Super Bowl, and the football is used by the NFL. And they're, I don't know what brand they are. They're a certain brand, but yeah. So not like Aussie footballs. Aussie football, you hold them different than American football too. They hold them different.
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference, isn't there? Yeah, I've noticed a little bit. I've never really watched a lot of NFL, but yeah, I've watched a tiny bit of it here and there. But yeah, has to be a different way because the ball looks different, doesn't it? The way it's
and then like I think Aussie Rules Pro does the same way as rugby does, where they throw it underhand, right?
Well, you handball the ball to people, like when you pass it to people, you can kick it or you handball it to people. Yeah, to your teammates. Yeah, you don't underarm or you can't throw it like you can't throw the ball just literally to the player or to your
But what I mean
teammate.
is they kind of underhand toss it.
Yeah, or you can like flick it, like you can without looking like you're throwing the ball, or you got to bounce like every. You've got to bounce like every 15 meters you run, and it's confusing. Yeah, you can run 20 meters, or maybe it's 20 meters now. It's a bit confusing with these rules. The rules keep changing every year in this AFL sport. You get confused with a couple of rules here and there every year. You go, what? That's happening now? I'm like, huh? Yeah, that's what makes the sport so confusing. You get all these fans come to a sport, and then you get confused. Like when players topple on each other, or they're holding the balls. That's a really confusing situation now when a player's holding the ball and all that gets tackled, and like they've got a chance to get rid of it, but they don't, and then that's holding the ball. That's one of the rules I get really confused of every year. I'm just like, what's a holding the ball? Which one is holding the ball? Is it like you just grab the ball and let it go for 1 second? It's not called, and then I don't know.
Weird.
They want the game to continue. They want it to go really not get disrupted by anything too much. Like they want it just to be free flowing, but sometimes it just stops. Yeah, especially with they call it like the arc here, and that's like the arc's like a place where they watch what happens when someone tries to kick a goal or a point if it's been touched over just over or inside the line, or they can see if it shaves the post of it. If someone has a shot and it just shaves the post, and that's given and then it's not a goal, or it's quite an interesting job. What they have with like with this umpiring arcs and all that and everything. Umpires get. Well, you're called refs? They're referees in NFL, aren't they? Refs, do they get booed a lot at the games or not?
Sometimes if they make a bad call, or
that's
what?
The same. You get booed a lot there. Yeah,
they get booed all boo. They make calls where someone's caught in the ball in the end zone, and then a guy pushed somebody out of the way, so the guy couldn't get the ball. Literally out of the way. It was a Hail Mary one time. Pushed out of the way. Literally, you can see a blatant shove. The guy gets pushed about 3 feet, and then someone else catches the ball, but then the guy should not even catch the ball because it was pass interference.
Yes.
That's clearly pass interference, man.
They're gonna have that, especially in some sports, how refs and umpires do it. Like, so there's so much running for these umpires too, especially in our league, our game, AFL, where they've got to run. We have it's confusing. It's like 4 umpires on the ground, and then you've got like your replacements if you need them, if they get injured during the game, the umpires, and then
see Lakers tied up a series last night. I missed it because I was working. I think it started like 5, and I had to get ready to go. I was getting ready to go to work. I could have turned it on for about maybe 30, 40 minutes, but I didn't. I left for work like 15 minutes before I had to work, and where I'm living now, it's only like less than a mile to drive to where I work. But the Lakers should. They're the number 1 seed in the NBA, so they should tie it up with who they play in Houston? Yeah, Houston.
Is the finals been? Is that you're talking about the NBA? Finals been? Have the finals been shortened from like 7 games to something less, or is it still the best of 7 grand final?
Still doing the same.
Yeah.
It's just what they did is they moved all the teams to one one like place, and then they all play pretty much on the same court.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, because they don't want to get they don't want to get the players like too close to each other either. So that's why
Yeah, I know.
they're not traveling around a lot. Is why they did that. But it's in Orlando where they have the playoffs, and they're right now that series in the semifinals, and it's tied 1-1, Lakers and Rockets, and there's another one that's still it's 3-1 already, I think, in the semifinals, and it's the Miami Heat and the Milwaukee Bucks. The Milwaukee Bucks are the number one seed in the East, and they're down 3-1. They won the last game barely though.
Mm.
And then they were the number one seed. Their teams haven't been playing to like Giannis.
What do they say in sport? If you've got finals, you still got to be. If you do become the number one seed, you still got to have the form to win the finals and grand finals
or
and
like in the playoffs. Yeah, because
titles and all that.
All that gives you its home court advantage. But then the problem is there's no. You can't get the teams aren't even playing on their home court. So there's no advantage.
Yeah, well, isn't that when it's best of? Wasn't it?
Great so far.
Is it still best of 7 semifinals in the NBA now? Or?
Yeah, semifinals.
Yeah,
it's the semis, which means they haven't even done the Western Conference Finals yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So they still got like probably a few more weeks of the season to go, at least probably. It says, I can't remember if I said hello. If I didn't, hello, brother. Hope you're having a great day. And then I haven't seen any either. And Ken Unger has been watching a lot of baseball though. Yeah, the Mariners suck straight up. The team I like, the Seattle Mariners, they're straight terrible. They are.
Mm.
So they'll beat the Dodgers one game, but then they'll suck against the team they should beat.
Yeah,
their players go.
My
dad's when I went there like 2.5 weeks ago when I went, or like 3 weeks ago when I went camping with them. Well, what happened was that we got done camping on Saturday, and then I still had till Sunday night off, so I stayed Saturday night at my dad's until like middle of the afternoon on Sunday and drove straight to work. Well, we were watching a Mariners game, and I'm like, there's a batter up to bat, and I go, what the hell? He took a strike. He just stared at one right down the middle, and then he took another one right down the middle, just stared at it, and then he ended up striking out or whatever. And then I saw another Mariner do the same fucking thing, just stared at pitches right down the middle. And I'm like, what are you guys doing, man? You gotta swing. At least swing at pitches are almost right down the middle of the plate. I mean, you too, bud. Hope your day is great. Only thing I really follow is college football. Yeah, college football started on Saturday. I watched like the first half. It was probably maybe the first half of the first quarter. I watched, and it was 7-7. That was the Arkansas State Memphis game. I never found out the score of it, and then they've had some games on, but a lot of the big conferences aren't even playing. Only big, really big. I think the Big 12 still playing. And I know the SEC still playing. The SEC still playing, but they're only going to play conference games, so they don't have to travel as much. Most of the schools are in the South, or like where close to where they live, or close to where the like a lot of the universities are. They're all close together because SEC stands for Southeastern Conference. So they're in the Southeast, like Tennessee, Alabama, Louisiana, Florida, which they have a couple teams in Florida that are one team in Florida that's in the SEC, which is the University of Florida, and then there are some other teams like Florida State's in the ACC, which is another big conference. Adrian's gonna fall asleep on my panel.
Man, it must be getting late. What's time is it? Nearly midnight now, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've been on Wishes for about. How long was I on Wishes for? Nearly like 2 hours,
yeah,
probably.
She only did like 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
2.5 hours. And I was like, I was in there, and I'm like,
I was
actually,
going to stream about like 9 o'clock tonight my time, but then everyone else started coming up. So
yeah. I left, and she always goes. She always like, your stream's boring. And then our thing is my stream's boring.
Yeah, I know. I heard her say that. Yeah.
And I'm like, why you call my stream boring? I go, and then and my thing is she jokes around sometimes a little too much because I was being serious with her. I go, you really think my stream's boring? And she said, yeah, Brett's stream is boring.
Yeah, she does that. Yeah.
And the only thing I don't like about her, she does joke around a little too much. You know, she's never really that serious about anything. I mean, sometimes when you're trying to have a serious conversation with her, she's like joking around all the time. I'm like, I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you, like saying, well, why are you saying my stream's boring? And then I message her on Messenger. She goes, well, I'm just teasing you. And I go, you tease me all the time. She teases me more than anybody else.
Have
you noticed, like recently, she teases me even any more than anybody else? And I'm like, why? What'd I do?
I know, yeah, she's.
You know what I mean? She teases me more than
crazy. She's a crazy one. Wish out there. Hello, Wish. Come up here and say hello.
Yeah. She won't. She won't come up on my panel. She's been on my panel for a total of maybe like 12 to 15 minutes total.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't stay long.
Yeah. I think Missouri's in the SEC, I think, aren't they? I don't even know, Darren. I'd have to look. I'm pretty sure they're in the SEC, and that conference is still playing. But the problem is there's no. Yeah, see, she says it's boring.
It's boring. Hello, you'd Wish. I'm up here. Come on, sing a song.
Yeah,
the karaoke king. The karaoke king is here.
Yeah, she knows she gets to me with that, and she still does it. I even told her in a message like maybe an hour and a half ago. I go, you know, you say that stuff and it gets to me, but you still do it. Why? Is what I wanted to know. I was just trying to be honest with her. I go, well, why do you do it if you know it gets to me? You know?
Wouldn't you wish,
Yeah. Yeah, busy, too loud. Yeah, you still want to come up. If it was some other stream, you would probably go up. If it was like you've been on Rena's a lot. You've been on other people's when you say, you know.
Yeah, I saw Rena's Ninja account today. That's right on Marlene's. Yeah. I was thinking, who? How does she? What? Calling me the. Yeah, I was thinking, who's this person called? But it sounded like I was figuring out who knew me. How's this account knew me? And I was like, like a few seconds later, I was like, oh, that's Rena's account. Well, I never figured that. Yeah, Ninja account. Yeah.
I don't think. Well, why she keep doing it to me more than anybody else, Sean? If she's joking, she does it she's doing it more to me than anybody else. What I want to get. You know, she always says, that's why probably the 10th time she said my stream is boring. You know, I don't, you know.
No, it is it's people's opinion. It's her opinion. It's anyone's opinion.
And it's kind of like, why should I go on hers if she doesn't come on mine? I mean, being honest. That's why I haven't been going on hers lately. And plus, too, she wants me to sing half the time when I'm up there, so I don't go.
And sing, yeah, that's right. It's not your sort of stream, is it, Brett? Yeah.
She wants me to sing up there, and I go, you know, why do I want to go up there?
I'm a sinner as well, so I always sinner, everybody, sinner.
Yeah, because she wants everybody else to go up on my stream, but she won't go up. Yeah, but Bud's a nice guy. He was on my stream.
Great to see you again, lady. I like how Bud says it. Great to see you again, lady.
He was on my stream probably for like 4 hours on the panel. My last stream, Bud was. He showed his turkeys, his peacocks, his ducks, his chickens, he has 2 different types of turkeys too.
Yeah, I went back to your stream after I'd left and a little bit, and then when I woke up and I saw all these birds and everything in his backyard and all that.
Yeah. But, he has a whole raft of birds. He has like a bunch of turkeys. He has probably like more than a dozen. He has like more than a dozen ducks. He has
Oh, really?
chickens.
Yeah.
He has well, he has
That's a lot.
he has the regular turkey, which is like gray with the thing, and then he has the white and black turkey with like the rear feathers are like in a fan shape.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You know, and then he has white ducks, and then he had some turkeys that were smaller than other ones. He had like ones that were like only like
Yeah.
maybe a month old or 2 months old. They were like half size.
He had a big white bird, didn't he?
Yeah, the big white ones were the oh god, he knows the name of what they are, but yeah. What's Sean? We are getting blasted here with storms. It hasn't stopped raining for 6 hours. Jeez, I've had it happen here before. I've had it rain for like, from what I remember, even here I've seen it rain for like, well, probably like 2 days straight at one time.
Oh wow, that's it. Yeah.
And then what it does, it floods the roads, crap, and then it gets the rivers.
Crap when it. Flooding. You hate that when it just keeps going like day by day, and no. Most cities in the world can't even cope with like a downpour for more than like an hour or two, can they? Yeah, or if it just keeps bucketing down like hell, it's hard for the hard for those roads to survive, and then they just blow all over, and
Yeah, because like here, the roads, you know, not every road's perfectly flat. So you get like little dips in the road, or like little like the spots where it goes down, and water puddles up right there, and then. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'd wish. I believe that. I don't know what to believe. What you'd wish says, to be honest. She jokes around way too much. You don't even know when she's telling the truth or being being serious.
Mm. You know, it is the YouTube world. Who knows what's going on in the YouTube world?
Who knows what's going on?
This YouTube world. It's the universe of YouTube.
Hope the rain stops soon, came from Sean Williams.
I'm pushing the gown for this. What sort of gown?
The gown. Royal palms are the white and black. Royal palms are the white and black ones. Yeah, he is sleepy. He needs like a he needs Jude Wish to come up and start like making teasing him so he might stay awake.
Oh no.
Non-stop rain here for hours with lots of lightning. Yeah, it sucks. Usually here we just get heavy rain sometimes. You know, I mean, everybody goes, does it rain every day there? I'm like, people that never even lived in Washington go, does it rain every day there? I heard it rains every day there. I'm like, no, it doesn't rain every day.
No.
There's no place in the world where it rains every day.
No, except I don't think there is.
I'm afraid of
lightning. Like rainforests and parts of the world where they're. I've read things about parts of the world where they're like, they get quite rainy or nearly every day, or really like doesn't. There's somewhere I would say there are parts in the world where it just never stops raining too much, but.
A great day here. Sun is up. I was thinking of
doing
fishing, maybe cooking one on the fire. Yeah, he might do a YouTube video where he fishes like down the road. He said there's a lake about 25 minutes down the road. And there's a pond in his backyard that you can fish on too. Ken Mizu might give you a good fight this year. LOL. Missouri. I don't know why. I don't know why Darren likes Missouri. Well, he just started liking it. It's like people ask me, why do you like the Raiders and why do you like Michigan in football? I'm like, don't know. I just do. That's who I started. Well, Michigan, I started playing.
You're used to
started-
that team, yeah. That's right. You're
Yeah, and
barracking
then
for that, yeah.
the reason why I liked the Raiders is because I got a Nintendo. Me and my brother got a Nintendo when we were kids, and we got Tecmo Bowl, which is a football game, and the Raiders were the best team on there because they had Bo Jackson on them, and Bo Jackson was like the best player in the NFL. You know, he's like the most talented, he's super fast, and he's just good. And so I ended up playing with him all the time. Well, then I was like, man, these Raiders are awesome. And then I ended up figuring out, I ended up watching them on TV after that. You know, I ended up going, oh, these guys are cool. I'm going to watch them on TV. And then,
I see you never really watched them. You just went to the grounds to watch them, or
like on TV,
just on TV, and that was it. And then you went,
like,
yeah.
My dad would be watching them even when I was really little. You know, like when I was like 8 years old or 7 or 8 years old. My dad would be watching the games on TV. So then I would end up catching a Raiders game, part of it or something. I go, man, I like it. And then since probably like '94, I've been a diehard Raiders fan. I've been you know, like following
around. Nice. That's a good
religiously.
Mad time, yeah.
Yeah, 26 years. I've been diehard. Started watching them a little bit when I was 7.
What's the longest streak of like wins like for NFL team? Do you know off by heart or anything about?
No, it's 14, I think. I think it's 14. It was the 72 Dolphins went undefeated one season, but that's when they played. That's when they played less games in the season, though.
Yeah.
I think they only played 14 games back then, and then so they won 17. I think it was what it was. They won 17 games.
Yeah.
I think is what it was. I'd have to look it up, but they were the only team to go undefeated. The Patriots almost did it. Like I think it was in 07 or 08. The Patriots almost did it until they're in the Super Bowl leading the game, and the Giants came back on them on a play where the guy catches the ball off the side of his helmet. He holds it to the side of his helmet.
Oh, really?
I want to say hi before I go to bed. Hi, Bill. I should do it to Bill. Hi, Jane Samili. Thanks for coming. And Mama Choop Choop, Bill. I was messing with him. I usually do it to women, Mama Choop Choop. I did it to him. You got this. Yeah, I do. I got this.
Yeah, you're right, Brett. Check out the Rileys. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Hunter Adrian.
Hunter is here. I'll call myself the Hunter next time.
Yeah, his theme song should be The Hunter by Dawkins. Searching high and low, and however it goes. I can't remember how it goes. Here we go. It's called it's actually about that song. I'm gonna go look it up. Song. The HUNTR by The Hunter. If I can find the Hunter. No, there's a bunch of the Hunter songs. And it's called Clouds Roll By, Look at the Sky When I Feel It Come, and what's it say? But you're the only one that could call my own. But just like when he goes, I'm a hunter searching for love on these lonely streets again. I'm the hunter searching for things that I might never find again. So he's on the hunt. He's on the hunt looking for love. What the song's about. So I think it's perfect. That's what the song's about. He's on the streets again, searching for love.
Searching for love.
I don't know. They don't name the guy. Taylor Riley says, Darren, hi again, yes. And then Bud Price said that Wanderer Gel. So I want to know how Wanderer Gel came up with her name, because and I have 9 watching.
I'll put it this way: if I lose my job in Walmart, then I'll have more time on my
I'll get a bit tired, Brett. I might leave the stream now, Brett. And
Okay.
Yeah, getting a bit tired now. I'll catch you later, Brett.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
See you around. See
Charlie.
everyone in the chat. Bye.
It says, "Wish go up on the panel." She won't do it. I'm calling her out. She won't do it. She won't do it at all. So she always says it's too noisy most of the time. How long are you going today, Brett? Probably. I was thinking about going till at least 12, maybe 1, because I gotta do my fantasy team today at 1:30. My our draft for my NFL fantasy team, or my league actually, is today at 1. So I got 1:30. So I have to do that, and then you have to be there at least a little bit before, because you got to get the draft opened up, and you got to be ready to do the first pick, and you got to make sure you pick 3 players to keep on your team from last year. Because I'm in a league where there's slightly modified rules. The standard rules are just like my rules are the stuff we add extra as points per reception, and you can keep 3 players off your team from last year. Normally, you don't get the point per reception, or you get to keep 3 players on the regular rules, but you can modify the rules. You know, like the commissioner of the league modified our rules like 4 years ago. He modified the rules, so I'm doing that, and then that takes probably about a half an hour, 45, probably like a half an hour to 45 minutes to do the draft. And it's on NFL.com is where you do it. You do it on NFL.com, and you pick, and then another person picks, just like the NFL, and then you look at who usually I pick the players that are the highest rated that are left. If I get the first pick, I get all the highest rated players, and I usually go with like a running back, because I kept a quarterback, so I usually go with a running back or like a wide receiver. I already have one receiver I kept. I kept a good wide receiver in Mike Evans. This is the 3rd or 4th year. I can't remember the 3rd or 4th year I'm going to have. I kept him a few years already. And then I kept Derek Carr, and I kept Zach Ertz. I was debating between keeping Carr and Aaron Jones, because Aaron Jones had his best year last year, but I didn't keep him. He had probably like, I don't even know, like maybe 4 or 5 100-yard games. He had his best year last year. He had a good year last year. It was his first season. He was healthy for most of it. I said to my wife, "You're related to Elvis. Am I right?" Yeah. Bud Presley's related to Elvis. Yeah. Like, I think it's his grandma or something is like Elvis's cousin or something. And Wanderer Gel says, "Hello, check out the rallies." I'll put the StreamYard link in if anybody wants to come up. StreamYard link's going in. I might have to come back, and my StreamYard's a little bit zoomed in. I'll come back. No, your device won't connect, Jane. Your device is not connecting. It says device not connected. There's something must be wrong with your device that won't connect to the StreamYard, or is your internet connection is not good enough. Yep. Sorry you can't come up, Jane, but you tried like one other time on my stream, like last week I think it was. You tried on my stream and you couldn't come up. You tried like a few times. I don't know what it is. That sucks, Jane. I would love to have you on here, but yeah, I don't know what it is. It's either your internet connection or maybe it might be your phone too. Maybe that doesn't like StreamYard. I don't know. You know, I'm probably mostly. And Dharma K still here. Mm-hmm. I have trouble watching. I put the StreamYard link in a little bit ago. There was a problem with my phone, I guess. Yeah. It has to be because I know nobody else has that problem. Their device can't connect unless it's their internet that acts up once in a while or sometimes. But I've never seen anybody have a problem with their phone trying to get into StreamYard. That's what I'm saying. Oh, hopefully it didn't go in. Now it's going to go in. There we go. There. Mm-hmm. And it says, "Hi Mars Banku, thanks for coming." And drop a like if you haven't yet, anybody. And he said, Mars Banku says, "Hello, brother host. Brett, my phone wouldn't go on my StreamYard earlier this year, but now it does fine. That's weird. Maybe they did like an update to the StreamYard or something that made it easier to go on phones. I don't know." Simply Monks says, "Hi, I'm Mars Banku." Mars Banku says, "That Wanderer Gel High." Check out the Riley says, "Hi, Mars." Sean Williams says, "Hey, sis, Mars, how are you?" It says, "Mark Banku, great to see you again, lady." Same to you, brother. At Bud Presley, how are you? And it says, you seem to, brother Bud Presley, how are you? And it says, take care there, brother Taylor Rice. Bye. Bye, check out the Rileys. Thanks for coming. And it says, same to you, brother, at Bud Presley. How are you? Sean Williams says, you already read that one. Mark Duncan, I'm doing great. I will get some sun later today. I hope you are doing great also from Bud Presley. Jane Samili says, hello, Mars. And it says, I have 10 watching. Gotta put the link in. Come on, go. What the hell? There we go. Paste and go in. And go in. The link's in if anybody wants to come up. And it says, but hi, Hapsters. Thanks for coming. What's good, Brett? At Berkeleyville, aloha. How's everyone doing here? I'm doing okay. I don't know how everybody else in the chat seems to be doing fine or good from what I've been hearing or what they've been typing. Morris Banku, the Hapsters. Hello. Po Musta Napo. Bud Presley at Jane Samili. Hi, lady. Darren Trout says, hello, Mama H. The Hapsters at Mars Banku. Hello. And it says, Bud Presley, hello there, buddy. Sean Williams says, hi, Sissy Hapsters. Happy holiday week. Yeah, it's Labor Day today. Oh, no. Was it Labor Day yesterday? I don't even know. I mean, yeah, well, it's Labor Day today. Yeah, it's Labor Day today. And that's why my commissioner, my fantasy league's having our draft held at 1:30 because everybody can be home, but a lot of people still aren't working. So, well, but they put some of the places back. Like a lot of the businesses opened up in the last few months. I'll work at home in my job. Yeah. Holiday not for me. I have to work. Do you get time and a half or double time, Hapsters? In our state, it's required to get if you work on one of the 4 holidays that you're required. You have to. There's 4 holidays where like Labor Day is one of them where you by state. I don't know if it's whole United States, but I know it's our state. And time and a half you have to get paid. At least some places like my brother's place, if he worked on a holiday, which he doesn't, if he had to work on a holiday, he would get paid double time. Have a great morning. Enjoy coffee, Hapsters. Yeah. It says, yep, that's the last comment. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna share my stream out some more. Share it out because a lot of people on Messenger says how are you doing, Brett? How's your place? And are you moving or keeping the same apartment? I'm gonna keep the same apartment because I can't afford to live anywhere else because my rent's really cheap. It's not a Section 8 housing either. It's just standard rent, but he kept it like really cheap. It's only went up $50 since I moved in. It went up 25 like 2 or 3 years after I moved in. Then it went up 25 like a few years ago. Went up 25 again. So he kept it really low, and that includes my water and garbage too. There are small apartments, but it's cheap, and most studios are around. Most studios are probably at least $800 in the same area for the same around the same, really close to the same size. And I'm just waiting for it to get repaired, and then I'll move back in. And then I'm probably gonna, I won't have as much stuff. I'm just gonna buy like essential stuff right now. Like couch. I have to get a chair for my living room, in a couple end tables, a new bed, and a small dresser that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna have to get a new air conditioner. I'm gonna have to get the new appliances and stuff like that I need to get. I want to get the same ones or try to, and then I'm gonna have to get a new thing to set my record player on. Maybe buy a new record player, and then get a new entertainment center and some of the new video game machines that I left in there because they weren't that good. Hi, Lady Reed. Thanks for coming. All right. Fried rice is cooked again with oil and anything you want to add to it. But yeah, I like standard fried rice, which is like egg and which is like kind of like egg and green onion, and then you put like oh god, what the hell is it? You put not fish sauce. You put what do they call that? It's a type of peanut oil. You use a little bit of peanut oil in it, and then you use like soy sauce and like stuff like that to make your fried rice. And of course, you take the rice already cooked and you fry it in the pan for a few minutes, or like 2 or 3 minutes and cook it. But hi Rampadoro girl, thanks for coming. Oh, Darren's coming up. Hi,
Yeah,
Darren.
bro.
Yeah. So I don't even know when most of the colleges started because there's only like not only like half the Division I schools even playing.
No, SEC's playing though, right?
Yeah, I can look to see when SEC football 2020. No one started yet. They haven't started yet.
What game was you watching the other day when you sent me the who was that?
Arkansas State and Memphis, Tennessee, University of Memphis and Arkansas State. And they're in the American Conference. The American Conference is still going. There was a game on before too. I don't remember what. There was a game on before on ESPN too. And what it is, the SEC hasn't started yet because normally they would start, but the thing is,
they would be starting next month or this month. I mean September.
Yeah, but the thing though is they would normally play like a few cupcakes. You know what I mean by that? They play like a few teams that they would blow out by like 30, 40 points. And then so they don't normally not start. And I don't think they're. Yeah, I can look SEC football start ST. I'm looking up STAR start date. Start date. When are they starting? Supposed to start September 3rd. How come they didn't show any of the? That's weird.
It's past September 3rd.
I know.
Hey, are you going to our Mindoro Journeys meetup?
No.
I'm thinking about riding the Harley down there.
Oh, I can't. I won't be able to make it, dude. No,
I'm only 6 hours away.
Yeah, I'm not driving that far. No, you know how long it would be for me to drive down there, dude? It'd even take me like probably 4 days.
Oh.
Because just to get to just to get to Spokane from where I live, it's 4.5 hours. and then to get to Portland's 3, to get to Eugene's 5, probably to get to like Southern Idaho would probably be like
Well,
10 or 12
I
hours.
checked the other day, and I'm only shit. Let me look again. I forgot. It's not very
No.
far.
Hi, Irina. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I couldn't make it that far, man. I'm not driving that far. Screw that. And plus, I have to work, so I can't take time off right now. I have hardly paid vacation because when I was furloughed, they paid me out on my paid vacation, paid everybody's paid vacation out and money. So
Only 2,100 miles from Seattle.
yeah, that's still pretty far, dude. You know how long that'd take you? That'd take you like
Dude, I
driving
drove all the
about
way
8
from
hours a
San
day
Diego.
for like 4 days straight.
I rode all the way from San Diego.
Yeah, straight. It's like I think like straight, it's like a 32-hour drive or something.
No.
Straight. Yeah, it's like 30 hours because from here to San Diego, it's like almost 20 hours. From drive from here to San Diego, it's almost 20 hours.
It is 1 day, 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like 32 hours.
No.
And right on the buttons, I looked it up. Hi, Dave Knopfler. Thanks for coming. Hi, Lady Reed USA. Hi, how are you, Lady Reed? By the way, I was talking
Hello,
much
Lady Reed.
seeing you on your I don't know if she did. I don't think she did a live today. No, she didn't. She did a live yesterday, I believe, for a little while. Hello, Teacher Rena. Good morning, Dave. Happy holidays.
How long are you going live today, Brett?
Probably at least till 12.
So
I
12.
might go right before because I have to do my fantasy draft at 1:30. You
Oh,
know, so that I can go probably up to 1 even if I wanted to because my fantasy draft is not that. What you do is you just gotta make sure you have the draft open. You know, you're waiting because a draft will open up a half an hour before you actually have the draft. Like your it's kind of hard to explain it'll show when you open up the draft board or like the order of the draft. You know, on NFL.com, it'll show the draft with no picks, and you can wait and it'll count down the time to when it starts. And then you just enter the draft lobby, and then the draft usually lasts like 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how long people take to pick their picks and stuff. But
yeah. It takes
usually, most people take like 30 seconds to a minute is usually what people take to pick their picks. And what it is I just go off of like what's the best player left at that position, which is like you pick when you're fancy, you pick a quarterback. You can for your starters, you have a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a flex position, which could either be a running back, a quarterback, a tight end, a kicker, and a defense. And then when you pick, usually most people pick a backup quarterback or a quarterback's on your bench or whatever quarterback you can swap out, and then you usually pick at least most people usually pick have 4 running backs on their team, so they have 2 that'll start and 2 that are backups, and then they have usually 4 wide receivers a lot of the time. Then you have what also is too is you have a flex position. You can be a wide receiver or a running back. You can start, so that's why you have extra running backs and wide receivers also. And then you usually have most people will get 2 tight ends, and they get one. You only usually 1 kicker, and then you usually only get 1 defense. Or defense, you can wait further down on the draft to get your defense because
Oh yeah.
your defense doesn't make as many points as like a player will. Because your defense, what happens? You start out with a maximum amount of points on the defense, and then what happens is it was a nice morning here, Rena. Hello, Sis Mars, I miss you. But the thing is, like on your defense, it's not like how you score with your other players or your kicker, where you start out with 0 points and you gain points when they do good. On your defense, like if you're playing a team, all of a sudden they've given up like no yards. You maybe given up like 50 yards for the first quarter, and then all of a sudden the team explodes and gets like 150 in 1 quarter and then ends up doing good the rest of the game. You actually get deducted points. But how you get points on your defense is like fumble recovery, interception, sacks, and if you don't allow and you want to allow the least amount of points and the least amount of yards possible.
Oh, heck
So
yeah.
because what it is, the yardage and the points actually deduct your points from your defense. You start out with like a lot of points on your defense, and then they get deducted. So, and then you want the most sacks possible and the most interceptions and possible because they get you the most points. And also if you score a defensive touchdown, when your players like intercepts the ball and returns it for a touchdown or picks up a fumble and returns it for a touchdown, you get like a good amount of points for those.
Yeah.
And last year I had my defense get like 20 something one time, which is amazing. And I was like, wow, my defense got almost 41 game. It was amazing. That was when I had New England's defense in the
You're
first.
watching the Raiders, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm a Raiders fan, but I have Derek Carr on my fantasy. I'm keeping him on my team because I'm thinking he had an okay year last year, but I'm thinking he's gonna have a good year this year because he's got a running back that should be better. I mean, his running back had 1,150 yards last year as a rookie, so I'm thinking he's going to be better. Josh Jacobs, and then they got a good wide receiver. They got a wide receiver that's promising, and we don't know if he's going to be good because he's a rookie. That Henry Ruggs, but he's fast. I mean, he ran a 4.28 in the 40 at the combine. He was moving pretty fast, so um, he should be good. I mean, he should probably get at least 800, 900 yards. I mean, I think he's probably get more than that. I think he's probably get around 1,000 myself. And then our running back should be. I'm thinking Josh Jacobs probably going to get. I think he's going to get like 1,300 yards and probably 9 touchdowns. So I think he's going to do better than he did last year. Not a whole lot better, but I think he's going to do better. That's even like 1,300 yards is 150 yards or more. And then I think he's going to probably. I think he had four. What do you have like 4 touchdowns last year rushing because he was injured for 3 games. I think he's going to have probably about that 9 touchdowns this season because he was their best player in their offense last year, man. I don't know if you've seen any of the Raiders highlights. Like a lot of the highlights were him when he was healthy.
Yeah.
Hello, my big brother Walt. Good morning, dear. How are you, Labs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to support my friend. Thank you, Lady Reed.
Glad you're in our community.
And Lady Reed's cool.
Yeah.
I've actually messaged with her a tiny bit. She added me. I added her. No, I think she added me on Messenger first. I can't remember. It was me or her that added, and that was like a few days ago. And then I talked to her a little bit, and she said she would meet me sometime because she lives in Vancouver, Washington, which is like 2.5 hours away. And she lives in Vancouver, and then her friend. Oh God, what is it? Panay.
Yeah.
Panay Trucker Adventures or whatever her channel is called. That was at her like a couple days ago. That was at her stream. It was actually at her house. She only lives like about 15 minutes away from where Lady Reed lives. Yeah, she lives in Portland, and then so she must live South Vancouver then. But and then Bruce Davis lives a little ways away from Portland. He calls it Portland, but he lives like a tad bit away from Portland. So I can meet all of them then, probably. If I could schedule it right, I can meet all of them all at the same time. Even though I don't know Panay Trucker that well, I don't even really know Lady Reed that well yet because I've only known her for like.
Panay Trucker she's a pretty nice lady.
Yeah, and then you, how I found out about who Lady Reed was you.
Yeah.
Because you found her somehow.
I tried to bring Lady Reed into our community so she can get some loyal supporters,
Okay, so she actually just like saw you from a community post.
Well, no, I've known Lady Reed for 6 or 7 months.
Okay. But I only knew her first since you found out since you came to your stream the first time.
Yeah, I've known her for about 6 or 7 months.
Oh, and then
Back when I very first started streaming, I knew her then. When I very first started streaming.
Preparing for a winter storm here tomorrow. Snow, snow, snow. Let it snow. What?
Snowstorm.
Snow in September.
Well, I'm glad
I know a lady. Yeah. I know a lady that she lives in, I can't remember what town it is, but she lives in a town that's in Montana and it's fairly high up. It's probably 2,000-3,000 foot elevation or whatever. And she got snow in like October last year, maybe Was it early October? I think it was. It was before Halloween. She got snow because up there it was already getting right around freezing before October, or even before October. Like it was getting around freezing already because she lives higher up, and Montana's generally, well, I like the part of Washington I live in. Pretty much every state I've ever heard, every city I've ever heard in Montana gets a lot of cold weather. You know, they're generally colder than a lot of Washington, like the east of the mountain, which is Snoqualmie Pass, doesn't get as cold as like, or no, west of the Snoqualmie Pass, east of the Snoqualmie Pass gets cold. I live in Spokane, and I remember, I think it was like minus, I think it was the hot cold I was in is -2. It was like, I don't know, it was like 6 degrees, and then there was a wind chill or some crap one year. You know, it was stinging cold.
Town I was in up there.
Well, okay, wow. Send some over to Hawaii at Walt Tollander.
Yeah.
Yep, we are expecting snow tomorrow. Probably not much. Probably like a half an inch or an inch or something, and melt right away. But
Billings, Montana. Was I at in Montana?
that'll be something to drink. I have some water still. They left on the counter in this hotel.
So you
I'm
got
ready for.
new updates on your apartment?
Do I have what?
Any new updates for your apartment?
No, I haven't heard an update for a week and a half on that thing. I should probably like mention, like I gotta go there after I do my fancy draft. I gotta go there too. I have to pick up some packages that were left at his dental office. I ordered a USB-C cable. Like another one, I ordered it's like a 3 foot. I ordered, and then I ordered other screen protectors. I don't like this screen protector that's on this thing. It's already, the edges of it are already starting to come off. You know what I mean?
On the new
It's
phone?
like they're already starting to peel up a little bit. Started doing it like a couple days after it was on there. Like it's stupid. And then the ones I bought are like $10.99, and they're Super Shield brand. They're like a good brand, I guess. It doesn't snow much in Washington. Depends on where you live. If you live east of the mountains, it does. Probably not where you or I live on Lady Reed. You live in,
You can build a snowman. We get snow here.
yeah, and then the east side of the mountains get snow. Like every year I lived like 6.5 years in Spokane. Every winter there we got like probably at least 5 inches of snow. Like I think the most I had was like 1.5 feet one year.
Yeah.
But they get a good enough snow that you can, deep enough that you can go sledding every year if you wanted, or like snowshoeing, or like I remember one year, this was like probably like 98 or something, 99. Well, what happened was we lived in this, me and my dad lived in this rental house, and it's one rental house it was actually north of Spokane a little bit, and it was on Green Bluff Road, off of Green Bluff Road. It was in Colbert, a town called Colbert, and that's where a lot of the orchards are for Spokane, is up there, like the apple orchards, the wheat fields, the pumpkins, strawberries, blueberries, what other type of fruit? I don't know what other type of fruit there was, but probably like peaches and pears, maybe even, and other. And then so what it is, we live in one house. Well, me and my dad got friends with these people that lived next door because they were building a new house at the time, and so we became friends with them. And then we could walk over there. It was only like maybe a few acres away to their house. So it'd take like a couple minutes to walk, because the house we lived, or my dad was renting, and I lived in with him at that time was the guy had a farm, and he had acres behind. He had a few acres behind the house, I think it was, and he had like some acreage that the house was actually on. There was probably a couple acres that the house was on, and then he did farming. Well, got to know them. Well, one year, they decided there was enough snow, probably like 8 inches of snow, so they got their cross country skis out, and they're skiing in their backyard, and they're skiing on this open field beside their house too. And they're like cross country skiing.
Hello, Armani.
Hi, Armani. Bye. You have to go up the summit to see it.
Yeah, there's snow on the Big Island in Hawaii.
Yeah, it's on the.
Big Island.
On the mountain, yeah. Aha, Armani. Smith, how are you, good friend? Been a while. It says you have to go over what you say. I like snow too. It snows in Maui and the Big Island of Hawaii. So I didn't even know, like you wouldn't think Hawaii would get snow. It's weird
in the mountain.
because Hawaii is a similar climate to like
It's
Jamaica or the Philippines
yeah, it's same as the Philippines.
because they're both tropical islands.
When I was in
Yeah.
Hawaii, it rained like 1 or 2 days, and even
Mhm.
whenever it rained, it was still hot. It was like a hot
Yeah.
rain.
Yeah, it's like probably like 80 degrees or 80-degree rain.
It didn't cool off at all. It just got
And
muddy.
it says Mardunca's at Armani. I'm gonna say it first name. At Armani. Hi. I'm not gonna say Armani, aka Hops 90, Jumpman Smith. Takes a little long to say. You know. And it says. And it says highest elevation, so it can get very cold up there in the volcano island. Huh.
Yeah, yeah. Big Island's got a big volcano.
Oh,
It's,
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
it
It's the
could
one
be,
that was that the one that erupted like a few
yeah,
years ago?
yeah. It could be sunny, and you always see this cloud right over the volcano, like it looks like it's gonna storm. And it's there all the
Weird.
time. It's
And then,
weird.
but yeah, that was a volcano that erupted. And I remember there was one town where the lava was getting close to. It kept creeping up, and then it didn't actually hit any of the houses in the town or any of the buildings. But it was like you could see it like moving down the road.
Yeah, when I landed in Hawaii, I thought I was landing on the moon
Uh,
because of all the lava. I was like, what?
yeah, there's one like city where there's like a lot of lava.
Tell you what, that lava, do not touch it because it will slice you open.
Yeah, it's hot.
No, it's razor sharp.
Oh, razor sharp. Oh, it's like dried lava.
You can't even walk out in the water because it'll tear your.
It's not hot lava. It's just dried.
Oh my God, it's
Yeah, it's like lava that was hot a
yeah,
long time ago, and then it dried up.
it's razor blade sharp,
Mhm.
super sharp. Yeah, they warn all the tourists not to go walk on it because it'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, how long are you going to do live today? Probably until at least 12. I'm gonna see if I can make it, because I haven't slept really.
So another 2 hours.
Yeah, another 2 hours at least. I might go till 1, but I may have to get like some lunch then or something. I might go because yesterday I went to Starbucks and got a chai tea latte because the Starbucks is only you just go out where my car's parked in front of my window. You just go out and go out the parking lot and then go down about it's kind of stupid. They don't have a an entrance to that parking lot off the street this apartment's on. So you got to go out and go down about a block and you got to take a left and go up another block and you got to turn and then go in. But it's a Starbucks right there, and there's an Aloha Hawaiian Grill right there too. I was debating to go to Starbucks or go to the Hawaiian Grill. The Hawaiian Grill is open, and there's just no dine-in right now, but it's open. But the Hawaiian Grill, of course, has like kuya pork and like they have a dish with like fried spam.
Yeah.
And they have some other stuff. I don't know what else they have in there. They have other stuff like probably have like pokey and like whatever else they have, but Hapster would know because it's called Aloha Hawaiian Grill. I don't know if they have those in Hawaii or not.
No, I'm sure they do.
See you all later. Bye, Hapsters. Thanks for coming, Atty, and love you. And maybe see you on your stream tonight, maybe. So I'll be home tonight because I'm not working. But I'll have to go to my landlord's probably after I do my draft. I'm going to go to my landlord's dental office because his office is still open because he only got minor water damage. Because he was at the end, they got the less damage right in the middle of the first apartment up on the stairs where the fire started, and then the apartments in the middle got the most damage. One of my neighbors got damaged because his apartment was deadbolted. His door was deadbolted, so they had to bust down his door, and they mangled his door frame. The door frame's not even it's fixable, but they had to put one of those pry bars in there and like hit it with a hammer or an axe. You know, they might use their fireman's axe too. It has like a hammer on one side of it that they can use it to hammer, but they mangled his door. You can it's like dents in his door where they had to pry it open. It's like bent and like dented. Right by the door jamb, but then his door jamb was all busted out. Like it was like half busted out. The lock thing was still there, but the trim was busted out, and it was like the wood was like pretty mangled, like cracked and shit. So they have to fix that before the door will shut, and then because the door won't shut because the door is messed up too. Like I went up there when no one else was up there, and I looked in his apartment, and then I tried to close the door, and the door's so mangled right by the door handle. You know, like a couple inches, like maybe like 2 or 3 inches away from the door handle that it won't even shut because it's like bent. Where they mangled it, it's like bent out or something. So it's sort of rubbed, and when it hits the door, it won't even. So we're gonna have to fix that, and then but my the 3 apartments above the dental office didn't even get that damaged. They just got like smoke damage and smell, and they didn't even get water damage.
So yours probably got the most then, huh?
Yeah, mine and the one across the hallway got the most. My neighbor that's next to me on the same side, one of my neighbors, she got it fairly bad, but not quite as bad as me. And then the one across the hall got like a whole from her kitchen to her couch, the whole ceiling dripped off, and she had like insulation on her couch, and then her couch. Well, when I went there, the first day, and then it looked like her couch was still wet. I didn't go in there, but one of my other neighbors, I've seen a couple times since the fire when I went back to my apartment. He said, yeah, her couch was still wet. Like a few days later, my bed was wet a few days later. Still could have got that soaked.
Oh,
So yeah, Lady Reed later says, Darren McKay says, chill with cat. It's a cat coming out of the box emoji. But yeah, and then NFL starts Thursday. You don't really watch NFL, do you, though?
A little.
Yeah, the NFL starts Thursday. It's crap now. It's Kansas City, but I don't remember who Kansas City's playing.
They're playing who?
I'm gonna look. It's let me see who it is. It's I'm gonna go NFL season. The Texans play Thursday against the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are at home. But from what I've heard too with the NFL, they're not going to allow any fans in the stadium. From what I heard,
Really?
college is allowing. Like the game I was watching, Arkansas and Memphis. I watched like part of the first quarter before I went to work on Saturday. Was it Saturday? No, it was Sunday. No, it was Saturday. Because I worked Saturday and Sunday. I watched one on Saturday. They only had 4,500 fans in the stadium. The stadium was bare because that stadium is not a big stadium. It probably still holds like around, I'm guessing probably around 45, 50,000. It's probably it's like the size of like an average size baseball stadium.
Yeah.
And they didn't have hardly any fans there. And plus, too, they're doing like other rules with the virus. Or they had the the sideline where the stands start and the sideline of the field starts. They have that open area where the players and the coaches and everybody stands. They made it 20 yards wider because usually it's 50 yards. They made it 70 yards wide, and then all the coaches, all the team staff that down on the field, and the referees have to wear masks. Some of the referees even wear masks, but they don't have. I don't think they have to, but some of them do. But the referees even have to run, so they probably can't have them on a lot of them probably can't have them on because they're jogging down the field or running down the field sometimes to keep up with the play. Some of those refs, they have to jog. And so it's like in baseball, some of the players wear masks on the field, some don't. It's their choice if they want to wear them on the field. They have to wear them when they're in the dugout. They don't have to wear them on the field because they're usually far enough apart away from each other. Each player is about 6 feet away at least. Even the first baseman and second baseman are like the distance away from each other, but they don't like. I was watching a Mariners game and there's one player that wears a mask all the time on the field. He actually wears it, but most of the time he's just standing there, so he doesn't have to move very much. Like football, you're moving around a lot more, so that's why I can't make him wear masks because I bet you guys would be getting dehydrated a lot more, and like the guys might pass out if they wear the mask. Because I've never tried running the long distance in the mask on, but I've walked around with them on at my work ever since what was it, May 26th when I went back. I've had to wear a mask, and I'm like, it makes it harder to breathe. Of course, you get a little more dry mouth, and you get a little more thirsty than normal.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, Brett. I gotta release some coffee.
Yeah, your mic's a little low, by the way.
Is it? Is that better?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah.
I have to wash my head. I'll be right back.
What were you saying?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, I might actually make some tea or something. Maybe these packets with like tea and shit in them and sugar. I might make some tea. They have tea in here. I think they do in these packets. These little packets with like straws and like these little stir sticks and napkins. I don't think there's any tea in here. No tea in these packets. You put any tea in the. Oh, here's the tea. Here's a bag of tea right here. I'm gonna just heat up some water in a mug. Rinse this one out then. Heat this water up in a mug and in the microwave. You just put it on for like 2 minutes, time cut. Try to clear it, time cut. Put the water on for 2 minutes. And it says, take care there. It says, you the hamsters. Hello, Armani. Still here, just busy. Okay, Rena. And Lady Reed USA says, hi, sis Dara McKay. I missed that. It was 6 minutes ago. They have 6 watching. Still here, guys. You want to come up, Lady Reed?
Okay, I'm back.
No, I put it in to see if Lady Reed wants to come up. Get her to
She
come up.
probably won't.
No. She doesn't do StreamYards, does she, on her streams? Well, the streams I've seen, the few streams I've seen, she doesn't do StreamYards. I think I've seen 2 of her streams so far. She doesn't do StreamYards. I'm heating up water for tea. I'm gonna brew it. They give you these Prideland black tea bags at this place. The housekeeping came in and they gave me those little packets that have like sugar, it has like sweet and low, 2 packets of sugar. It has the 2 little packets of creamer. It has a napkin. It has a stir stick in it. And then they gave me coffee too, but I bought coffee like, I don't know when it was, like Tuesday, I think it was, of last week. I bought Boyd's. Have you ever heard of Boyd's coffee?
Yeah.
It's whoa, that's loud. I'm gonna mute. I live right by things I'm gonna go talk to you, but it's Boyd's coffee, which is made in Portland, Oregon. But a lot of restaurants and like the hotels and or like other food service places use Boyd's coffee. They get it delivered. What is it? Could be a little hotter. Water.
So does your motel, does it got like a kitchenette and all that?
Yeah, it's got I don't know if I can show you it. I don't know how I'd do it on here, my laptop. But I can put my laptop up and see it a little bit. It's kind of messy right now, but it's got a that's a dishwasher right there. You can see that. That's a dishwasher.
Huh.
The small refrigerator, the microwave, the toaster's right there, the toaster oven, or the 2-slice toaster, the coffee maker's next to it. And it's got a little built-in 2-burner ceramic cooktop. And the hood doesn't even work. Only the light works on it. The fan doesn't even work on it.
Huh.
But yeah, I've used my stove a lot. I've used it like every day since I've been here today. It comes with like a set of 4-plate setting of dishes, two mugs, two drinking glasses. It comes with a fry pan that's on the stove. Came with that like 2-quart sauce pot or saucepan. It comes with a bigger pan too. It comes with like this one's what's this one? This one's you can use this one's probably like a 3-quart, I think it is, and then the other one is like a 5-quart. Two stock pots too. You'll have the handles on each side, so you can cook like stew or like if you wanted to make like chili or something.
Yeah.
You could do that, but I don't. I've just been using the fry pan, but some of the time I've been going out too. I went a couple times and got stuff like after work. On Saturday, was it Saturday? Yeah, after work on Saturday, I went and got the mini Munchie variety box and Jack in the Box and they sell Oreo milkshakes. So I got one of those. The standard size one's there because it's like right by my work. It's like two blocks from where I work. The Jack in the Box, you just go like out my parking. You go out the way I go out. You go out the parking lot. You take a left. You go down like a couple blocks and it's there. And then yesterday I went and stopped and got some. I might eat them later. I bought some those French bread pizzas at 7-Eleven because 7-Eleven's only about maybe about a quarter of a mile from here. It's just maybe a little longer than that. It's like pretty much in between where I work and in this hotel. So I went there and got something to drink. I got one of those Monster Kona blend coffees. It's like one of those Monster Javas. And then I got those Red Baron French bread pizzas that are frozen, and they come in a 2-pack, and they're both about 6 inches long. The pizzas, and they have brown mozzarella cheese and pepperoni on them, like little triangles of pepperoni. They're pretty good, but I can't cook them in the oven because there's no oven, so I had to microwave them. Which it would have turned out a little better in the microwave, but I can't. There's no stove in here. I could try to like cook in the microwave most of the time and then put it in the pan for like and crisp up at the bottom. And that's how people tell you to. I don't know if there's a trick. You know how you want to reheat pizza. People tell you to cook in the fry pan.
In a fry pan.
Yeah, you like you have leftover pizza, and to reheat it, you put it in a fry pan for a while. And what it does is it keeps you know how sometimes when you put pizza in the microwave after let's say you have leftover pizza and you put it in the microwave, it gets soggy, kind of. The crust doesn't stay like as firm as it was or like crispy. So that's why I tell you to put it in a pan, and then it'll keep the bottom crispy or like firm. Like, and then another trick you can do too, as I saw on a on a on a picture, some guy goes, I can't remember what it said, but it said like a new way. I found a new way to reheat pizza, and the guy turned the toaster like a two-slice toaster on its
Oh,
side, not
Jesus.
like stand up, turn it on its side, and then you turn it on and you put the pizza in there. The pizza, the end of the crust sticks out, but it heats up most of the pizza, and that's the way to keep it crispy, I guess.
That's crazy.
Try. I'm gonna go.
Put pizza in a freaking toaster.
I just had to pick up brew for a little bit longer, the tea. I gotta load the dishwasher and start it. So the dishwasher doesn't even it gets like a third, not even a third of the way full with the dishes they put in. I mean,
I had a dishwasher in my house and I never used it because I mean it's only been me, you know, since what 2006.
yeah.
So whatever dishes I use that night, I just wash them, you know.
My brother, what's funny is my brother's house is so old and it doesn't even have a hookup for a dishwasher. And there's no place to put one anyway, so they wouldn't be able to do it. Only way he could do it is if he had like one of those portable like ones.
Portable, yeah.
Student. You know, I'm talking about the ones that are like the
Yeah, you just
small
hook 'em up
ones.
to you just hook them up to your faucet.
You know, going to your faucet, yeah, and he could do one of those. But what he does is he just washes his dishes like every couple days, anyways. You know, he'll make like a meal. And a lot of times, what he does too is sometimes he uses paper plates even because he doesn't want to. Sometimes he's lazy and doesn't want to do the dishes, so or he doesn't want to dirty plates, so he just like dirty a plate and a fork and a knife or whatever, or a bowl and a spoon. So he just uses paper plates.
Okay, Lady Reed, take care.
Yeah, bye, Lady Reed.
Hope you and the family have a good day today.
Yeah, have a good day. Thanks for coming to my stream. I'll see you probably maybe the next time you stream. She usually streams like she's been streaming like in it was a late morning or early afternoon.
I'd say her husband's not working today, so she's doing the family day.
Oh, okay, and she has 2 kids, I think, right?
Yeah, son and a daughter.
Because I heard one of them was on. I could hear one of them in the background of one of her streams.
Yeah.
A little bit. I like talking and like probably were running around or something. Or sometimes I like cold pizza in the morning. Yeah, cold pizza is good. Sometimes you actually ruin the pizza when you try to reheat it. That's what I'm saying. You could I should try the toaster trick. I should go get a pizza.
What?
Like,
You gonna try it?
yeah, they said it works. The guy said it works.
As long as it ain't a thick piece of pizza.
No, it'd have to be like
like a thin crust.
You could get probably about maybe half an inch thick a piece of pizza in here. It could be half an inch thick. So that's still pretty thick.
Yeah.
No, because like the standard crust pizza is probably only maybe, I don't know, maybe about like 3/16 of an inch. You know, if you go off of like hand tossed Domino's or like the standard crust at a Pizza Hut or the standard crust at Papa John's, those are all like maybe on 3/16 of an inch thick.
You probably couldn't put a deep dish in there.
No, you couldn't put a deep dish in there. Hell no. You couldn't even fit you couldn't even fit the pan pizza from like Little Caesars wouldn't even fit in there. If we ever had that, that's like an inch thick.
Yeah.
It's about an inch thick, dude. That's their best pizza too. That when I go to Little Caesars, that's what I buy anymore is their deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
Their deep dish pizza is good, and it's more like the original pizza because back in the day,
that's my favorite deep dish.
yeah, and back in the day, the Domino's used to make all their pizzas were rectangles. Every one of their pizzas were rectangles back in the day. I remember going to Domino's probably, I don't even know, when I was in probably 5th or 6th grade. I remember going to, or not Domino's, but going to Little Caesars sometimes because there was a Little Caesars like probably a couple miles from where we lived. And so we'd go there when I grew up. The town that's up the hill. Like actually, you could where I grew up, you just go up the hill about probably about 3 miles, and then you go up the hill and you go on this road and you take a left and you go past my elementary school and then it's on. And then we lived in a cul-de-sac down there, but we lived in another house that's off the same road for a few years before that. And we moved to another house that we were renting that house and then um, we bought the my dad bought the house. It was across the street from the high school. My brother graduated from the high school. It was across the street. What was cool is when I was going there and when my brother was going there. Well, technically, I had to be a junior to do it, but they let me the security guard they had there let me do it. So he let me um, walk home. It took like a few minutes to walk home with all it was, and I would go home for my lunch when I was um, like my first year and a half of my high school. I went to my brother's high school he graduated from, and so I could walk home and uh, and have lunch and then go back. So I would go home every day and like cook whatever I wanted and watch a little TV for like 10 or 15 minutes, and then walk back to the school. And then because what it was, you had to be a junior to do it.
You wouldn't have to go very far to school.
No, and then the security guard would be like, well, and then I ended up moving to Spokane with my dad, and I finished my last um, let me see, my junior year and my senior year and half of my sophomore year. So I spent 2.5 years at my actual high school that I graduated from. That was north of Spokane. I've got one of those air ovens with the counter, but they reheat everything great that I have tried. You know, one of those air ovens? Yeah. It's like an air fryer, but it's like an air oven. It's the same concept as an air fryer, but it's an oven
I
shape
think they
instead of
cook faster too, don't they?
And my brother has an air fryer, so does my dad. My stepmom have air fryers. What it is, it makes everything taste like it's fried, but it's healthier for you. Is why they bought one. And you can cook everything. You can cook like steak in there. You can cook like corn dogs in it. You can do like baked goods in those things. You
Yeah.
can make like little individual like pies and shit in those because it'll bake too. Or actually, it fries everything, so it comes out like looking like it's been fried in a deep fryer, but it's not because it uses like heat and air to circulate. You know, it uses like it circulates air around the food, and then it uses heat
Yeah.
to cook it. So it gets. And then I know a guy also from YouTube that says he uses it because he can't have a lot of oil because he has something. I don't know what it is. He has something wrong with his like some condition or something. He can't eat a lot of oil, so he has an air fryer and he cooks his steaks. And he said his steaks come out amazing out of that thing. I love
But
cooking many things.
I like
in the air.
I like my steak moist, so I don't like my steak dry.
Yeah, but I mean, like an air fryer, he said they come out moist, so like the steaks will comes out juicy. It depends on how you cook it, pretty much.
Hmm.
You know, a steak's only going to be as good as the person who's cooking it. I mean,
Yeah.
you could have a shitty cut of meat, for example, and someone could cook it good, turn out good. If you have a good cut of meat and someone cooks it terrible, they overcook it, then then it won't taste good, or it might have good flavor, but it'll be tough. Because
Yeah.
I usually eat my steaks medium. I have a steak medium, which is like pink all in the middle.
That's what I like.
It's like bright pink in the middle. Medium rare is a little more raw, and then rare, of course, is just like cooked like maybe minute and a half on each side, or whatever. Maybe a little longer than that, but like that's how my best friend's dad likes. He likes his rare, so he cooks like maybe like an inch thick steak. He'll cook it about 2 minutes on each, maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes on each side, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like medium, you'd have to do probably 4 minutes on each side to get medium, maybe on like an inch thick steak. But what I usually do is, I'm not good at doing the way where you press on it very well, but I just usually put a meat thermometer in there and do it. But that's how the good like steak like chefs do. They can just press on it with tongs like or like
Yeah,
a fork or something, and
Hell, I can look at
they
it and
know
tell
they've
you.
done it. But I'm getting better at doing that because I did it with my brothers, and we got steaks to be medium. That was like a few months ago, probably back in like July, maybe. Was it July? Might have been July. And like always cook the steaks of my brothers when I go. I always try to cook something on his pellet grill. His pellet grill cooks everything damn good, man. You can cook anything in the oven. You can cook on a pellet grill. It'll go from 150 to 500 degrees, so it'll go as hot as an oven.
Yeah.
And I cooked on my brother. I cooked mac and cheese. I've done pellet grill fried chicken, which you coat it like you do fried chicken, and then you just cook it on the pellet grill, and it comes out like it's fried chicken, but of course it tastes different, because it has smoke flavor in the chicken.
Yeah.
And of course it tastes different, but it was good. And then I've made blackberry crisp on my brother's. I made it on my dad's a couple times. I made it on my best friend's dad's Traeger. We made one time we made mixed berry. The other time then I made blackberry crisp twice, which is blackberry crisp is just blackberries, a little bit of sugar with the blackberries, and then cornstarch, and then you mix that up and you put it in the baking dish, and then you layer like evenly, and then you just take flour and what is it? Flour and milk? No, I think it's just flour and sugar, and you mix it up, and then you sprinkle it over the flour, sugar. And it might be like baking powder, and you sprinkle it over the top of it, and it's usually about maybe I don't know, like 3/8 of an inch, maybe like a quarter, 3/8 of an inch thick, the topping, and then what you do is after you do that, you put a stick of butter and pour it over the top, and then it gets crispy and it's really damn good. And then you just cook it like you normally would in an oven. You cook it like 40-45 minutes, and it's done. And you use I think it's an 8x10 pan, I believe. No, 8x8 square like baking dish to make it. And then I also made we made one year we did on my dad's. We did our turkey. We did it 3 times with the turkey on his Green Mountain, but we also did cook the stuffing on there too one year. And then the top of the stuffing came out with like a little bit of a smoky, woodsy flavor on the top of the stuffing, which was kind of interesting. I need to get my tea.
I love cooking.
With the sugar and stuff in it. The packets, I'm using the packets of sugar. I can use this creamer, we're not gonna.
Yeah, that's one thing I never did.
Flavored that I can use. It has like sugar in it. A little bit of sugar in it too. It's called Dairy Gold or Natural Creamer. 4 simple ingredients, and it's French vanilla flavor. So it'll make my tea taste a little bit French vanilla-y, but that's okay. But yeah, I can't wait till NFL starts, man, because fantasy football is fun to do. It would make you, if you're only mildly into football, and then if you do fantasy, it would make you more into it because you got to watch every highlight of every game at least, and you got to look at when games are going on TV, I look at the bottom ticker where they show all the scores and they flash the stats, and I look at all the stats of all my players. You got to follow them really closely, and you got to make sure. If a player's injured or a player's has a bye week, you got to sub them out. Because if you don't, you lose points. I've done that before, where I forgot to sub a player in, and then I didn't know he was injured, or forgot he had a bye week, and then I lose those points. And most of the time, you end up losing the game when you set a player out. And it's fun too, because like you get to see how your team does every week. And what it is usually, like you can get into the playoffs most of the time with like a 500 record.
Yeah, I never really done watched the fantasy thing.
Yeah. And fantasy's fun, man. This is gonna be like I think my 5th year doing it. I believe it might be my 5th. Is it my 5th? It might be my 6th. I did 1 year. 1 year that was on. My brother did a league 1 year. My dad actually played in it that year, but he didn't want to do it anymore. He did fantasy 1 year and he blanked. And his team did. I think he did it one. Yeah, he did it 1 year. I think he might have done it 2 actually. I think. But I know one of the teams did really shitty 1 year.
Yeah.
And he only won like a few games. Because you play up until the 14th week of the season, and you play 3 rounds of playoffs. Because what it is you have to play the playoffs earlier than like when the actual NFL starts their playoffs, because you need access to every player in the league. And once the playoff starts, there's only so many teams that get in there. There's only so many players, so you wouldn't be able to use some of your players off your team. You know what I mean? Because like you'll have a lot of players that if you went out to week 17 with your fantasy league and then played like all the playoffs, you wouldn't have probably a lot of the players on your team. So that's why they shut it off at week 14. You do 3 rounds of playoffs, and then there's a winners bracket and there's a consolation bracket. Consolation bracket, of course, is just for fun, winning thing. But you could. They put you in a consolation bracket, and that's where you just play for fun. Where you play against all the people that didn't make the money-winning playoffs in my league, and I've been in that a couple times in the consolation bracket.
Yeah.
Like last year, my team did pretty terrible. I think I won 4 games last year out of 14. I think it was. No, I only won 4 games, so my team did pretty bad. My brother made the playoffs again in that league. I think it was it last year? I think it might have been last year he won. I think it might have been last year. He won there was 1 year he won $1,600 because my brother was in 5 leagues. He won 3 of them. And he won $1,600. Because one league, he didn't win the league I was in, but he was one win away from being in the championship game. He made it to the semifinals, and then he ended up losing. But he won 3 leagues. One of the leagues was like a $200 buy-in or some crap.
Yeah.
That's where he won most of his money, because our league's a $50 buy-in. There's 12 teams in the league, so whoever wins the title or the championship gets all the money. So they're going to get $600. And it's all the players that are in the league. I've been playing with them this is like my 5th year. I think it might be either my 4th or 5th year I've been playing with all these same people. And I know my brother's in the league. My brother's in this league. So I know my brother. I know my cousin in the league, one of my cousins. And then I know from way back in the day. I don't know him now because he doesn't live in close to where I live. But Steven is his name, Steven Brown. He's the commissioner of the league, and I knew him from way back because he went to high school with my brother. And then and Steven Brown's younger brother went to school with me until I think maybe junior high, or it might have been high school. I think it was junior high though, because then they moved. When Steven Brown's younger brother finished junior high, I'm pretty sure they moved. I think they moved to somewhere else. But yeah, so I know Steven Brown a little bit, but of course I know my brother really well, and I know my cousin pretty well too. Because my cousin lives probably from where I live now, it's probably like a half an hour drive.
That ain't far.
No, but from where my apartment is, she lives about 15 minutes from where I live. She lives in there's a couple towns over from where I live. There's Covington, and then they live in East Covington, because Covington is east of where I live. My brother lived in Covington for a long time. And now my brother lives in Milton, which is a small town. It's pretty small. It's 71 or 7,200 people who live in it is all.
Yeah.
And they got one grocery store, and it's Safeway, which is the same thing as Vaughn's. I think they're
Yeah, Vaughn's is expensive though.
Yeah, I don't know about Vaughn's because I've only been in there once. I went there with 10 years ago when I visited my best friend. I went in there. We went in there to get a few things. We went in there to get a DiGiorno pizza and something to drink and like something else, something to drink for the next couple of days I was there. So what was it? I flew in on a Sunday, I think it was, and I flew out on a Thursday. I think it was.
Yeah.
No, it was either a Thursday or Friday. I flew out, and then we went to there, and I was like, why in the hell are half the lights on? Only half the lights on in this place. I walked in there, and they keep it like half. It's almost like it's like energy saving or something.
Oh, they turn off when no one's in there, and when someone comes in, they turn on.
No, they keep like half the lights on only. You know how most grocery stores are well lit up. I walked in this one, I'm like, why is it so dark? And my best friend goes, well, they turn the lights off on purpose. And we're half the lights off on purpose.
Trying to save money.
Save money or maybe, yeah, probably just to save money.
Mm-hmm. Their electric bills are expensive.
Yeah. And then I walked in there too, and I go, man, this looks just like a Safeway. And he goes, well, it is kind of Safeway because it's like part of the same company. Just like now, like we have a store called Fred Meyer.
Yeah.
Which is actually started by a guy named, you've probably seen this, started by a guy named Fred Meyer back in the day. And what is it? It's QFC is part of the Quality Food Center. It's a local grocery store. That one's part of Fred Meyer's now. So you can use a QFC card at Fred Meyer's or a Fred Meyer's card at QFC for like discounts. But Fred Meyer's, all you get is you have to build up so many points, and then they send you like discount coupons, or you can use their gas at Fred Meyer's, and every so many points you get like an extra 10% off your gas per gallon. So it gives you. So if you go there, like if you shop at Fred Meyer's every week or every few days, you'll build up more. You got to build up a good amount of points before you get the gas discount. You already got to buy some, probably like to shop there probably like 10 or 12 times.
Yeah.
But once you do, it'll tell you want to use your fuel points, and you go okay, and then it gives you an extra 10% off per gallon. And Fred Meyer's gas is already some of the cheapest around. I mean, it's right up there with like AM, PM, and Safeway gas.
Yeah, Costco does the same thing. They get a discount on gas.
And Costco's a cool thing too, where if you're a member and if you shop there, since you're a member and if you shop there a lot, they will go do a thing like where you build up points also. I think it is because I know my dad, my stepmom have it's a Costco card, and what they do is they had so many points that like last year they bought a new TV, and the TV was like cheaper than it would normally be because it was on sale, but then it was also an extra discount because they were using these points they built up with Costco because they shop there all the time.
Yeah, Costco. I guess Costco's kind of the same thing as Sam's too. You can go buy bulk of stuff. It seems expensive, but in the long run, it's actually not.
Yeah, and Costco started before Sam's Club.
Yeah.
The Sam's Club is part of Walmart.
Walmart, yeah.
It's part of the Walmart Corporation. That's their big box store, and then they have the regular Walmart and the Super Walmart. There's no Super Walmarts close to me. Closest one is
There's super Walmarts, but they're not super Walmart anymore. They all closed.
Oh,
Most
did they?
Yeah, super Walmart used to be 24 hours. No, there's not one super Walmart that stays open all night now. They all close at
Oh,
midnight.
yeah. It closed at like 11 or 12 p.m., something like that.
Yeah.
But most every place is closing earlier than normal, though, because of the virus.
Yeah.
Because they're not making as much money as they were. Like a lot of the places are not many people are going out and going to them, so they're not making as much money. Like the Target by my house it used to be open till 11. Now it's only open till 10 every day. And then the Fred Meyer's closes at 10 also. It used to be open till 11 too. That closes at 10. And then the Safeway closes earlier too. I think the Safeway closes like an hour earlier or something.
Yeah.
So they're all closing early because of the virus. But I mean, I shop at Target a lot because Target's only half a mile from where I live. And then that's the closest store that has groceries. The other one, it's closed. It's down to a little over a mile, and it's a grocery outlet. But grocery outlet's a store where Costco just came to my next town 1 year ago. That's cool. Take care, friend. Oh, I already read that one. That's one of my favorite quick foods to fix are corn dogs and onion rings. Yeah, they're good. And you could cook them in your air oven.
Oh, yeah.
Probably awesome. Corn dogs are good. I like the what brand is it? It's the best ones in the store you can get, I think, are the ones with the honey cornbread coating on them.
Mm-hmm.
Dipped ones. And then the best corn dogs you can get are the best ones I've had are the ones at the Puyallup Fair, which is a big fair in Puyallup, Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a second.
Corny, anything in
No, I don't. Yeah, you too. I was just housekeeping, checking to see if I need anything. Because they were here yesterday.
Jody, you need a happy
In
ending.
the middle of the day, so I don't need them here. Oh no, they were here. Was it yesterday or the day before? But they put new towels in here. They put the new sugar and creamer and the napkin little packets. They put the little packets of coffee. They give you, like little pouches of coffee. Those coffees, though, those fucking coffees. And then they say, "Oh, it's here at OmniSafe. I'll show you one. It's called Rainforest Roast." What it's called? Rainforest Roast. Rainforest Roast, or no, Rainforest Premium Select Coffee. But it's like Rainforest. And they say this stuff. What it is, I'll show you what it looks like. It's interesting. It's a flat filter that's in there. What you do is you put it in the bottom of your drip coffee maker that's in here, and then you brew it. But it says it'll make.
Black
Say?
Forest.
What's it say it makes on the front? It's in somewhere, I thought. It says brewing instructions. Remove filter from package. Lay filter completely flat in the bottom of the brew basket. Upon completion of the brew cycle, remove the filter, but it doesn't. Does it say how much water you're supposed to use? It doesn't. That's weird. Oh, this pod brews 4 cups.
Oh,
4 cups of coffee. No way it does, dude. I tried to do with this shit. I tried to do 4 cups of coffee. I did it like the instructions. I measured in this plastic measuring cup they have here. It's a 2-cup measuring cup, plastic, and I filled it up 2 times, dumped it in there, and I brewed the coffee, and then I looked at it, and I put the cream and sugar in it, and I drank it, and I'm like, this coffee tastes like shit. And then I go, oh man, it tastes pretty weak.
The best coffee I've had is when I was in Hawaii. And that was Kona coffee.
Yeah, that's what this is. I'll show you. That's what this is. The thing I had yesterday.
Kona?
Yeah, it's Kona coffee. It's actually Kona coffee that's in this monster.
Yeah,
and this is one of the variety. And they make Kona coffee. They make a Swiss chocolate one. They make a regular chocolate. They make a caramel one. They make a salted caramel one, and then they make a Irish one. They make one an Irish blend coffee. and they make one that's has oat milk in it, like oat milk, and then they make one that they make it a regular just coffee one. And this one's a regular coffee one, but it has Kona coffee. It's pretty damn delicious, man. These things.
Kona coffee is good, but it's expensive though.
Yeah, these things are $3.29. One of these. They're not cheap.
Hello, Scott Expat in the Philippines.
Yeah, I got expat in the Philippines. And I'm gonna do it to him and laugh. Mama choop choop, Scott. Because I say that to all the females now when I go on panel. I go Mama choop choop, and or I type it in there, and then sometimes when I'm leaving the stream or they're leaving, I go Mama choop choop, blah, 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 oi oi. I say it really fast, so they can't understand me. Oi oi. But everybody, I started doing that when the Hafters goes love love love, and then I learned Mama Choop Choop from, I don't know if you know him. It's she hasn't been on YouTube she hasn't done hardly any YouTube. She's been busy working and stuff. Paul and Jim.
Yeah.
I remember Paul and Jim. She was kind of active when she would come to my stream sometimes back probably a few months ago, but she hasn't done much YouTube. And she's the one that always, I would come into her stream and then I would, and she would go, Mama Choop Choop. And then I would go on her panel and she'd go, Mama Choop Choop. When I go on her panel sometimes. And then so I learned that from her, and she goes, and then other people I go, other Filipinos, I go, Mama Choop Choop. And they go, how do you know that? Where'd you learn that? And I go, I learned it from being around Filipinas. Where do you think I learned it? Because what it is, it's a way to write out like the kiss noise. You know how you pucker your lips and do it?
Yeah.
And do the smooch sound. That's how you write it. Mama Choop Choop. It's what sound it makes when you do it. That's how you write that sound.
What's up, Bruce?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, Bruce.
Hey, Brett.
Are you geared up for NFL? It starts Thursday. NFL starts Thursday.
I seen you on that other panel there, Bruce.
Yeah. Which panel?
Exotic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Her ex is on the panel.
Yeah. Will.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, man, he was kind of a dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
My sprinkler, man, I broke my sprinkler, dude, this morning, putting it out. So I had to use this old one that my grandpa had, but it works.
Yeah, it works. Well, what kind of sprinkler did you break? It's like one that goes around the circle,
but it doesn't go very far.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the water sprays in like a fan circle pattern.
But you know what it's good for? I'll tell you. Because it's.
Oh.
Yeah, his signal.
Mm-hmm. I got the show on mute that I'm kind of talking to you and watching a little bit of too. It's called Street Outlaws. Have you ever seen that show?
Street Outlaws?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
That show on Discovery Channel where they have like two cities and they have this guy that's like the mediator guy and he's on and they bet. It's kind of confusing. They bet. They go. One guy goes, I'll challenge you for $100, and the guy goes, I'll take you up on that offer. So then they challenge the guy, and their cars that aren't always equally matched. They're kind of fairly equally matched, but not really. So then they'll race, and then one guy could just like do a burnout at the start, spin the wheels too much, and then the tires too much, and spin out, and then take him time to get going. And another guy could be in a lot slower, a car maybe 150 lots of horsepower, and he beats them.
I got
YouTube. Yeah, this is
they
on.
Have a baseball game on the Atlanta Braves and the Miami Marlins.
Oh,
I guess it's like they did it last year. The game of the week, they would have like one. I think it was either one or two a week or something like that.
Yeah. So, well, how do you find the channel? It's just on MLB?
No, it's just it's on YouTube.
Yeah, but what is it like? Is it like the MLB channel?
Just put in baseball of the week. I don't know unless it pops up on yours. It pops up on mine because I got like the Dodgers. I got stuff like on the Raiders, so
Yeah,
it
MLB.
pops up when they have a game or something.
Yeah, the show I'm watching is pretty cool. They have some nice cars in here. They're like full, like modified bodies on these two ones, and they're ripping. They're probably doing like 7s or 8s in the quarter mile.
So Brett, the live 20 it's NFL. I'm pulling it up now. If my phone will, I don't know. All right, so I don't know how that got. I'll get to it.
I'm gonna go to the MLB Network.
Let's see.
Jackie and Georgia and
NFL Live 2020. It's got a football, and it's white with the football. I don't know the color of the football.
okay.
You can download that, and you'll be able to watch on your laptop or phone. You'll be able to watch all the Raider games when they're playing home and away.
And here's one too. That's on MLB. Mike Trout's home run on the way to 300. He hit 300 home runs already. Mike Trout.
Mike Trout. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's already got 300 home runs, I think. Yeah, he's hit a home run on the game.
It's Marlins Braves MLB Game of the Week live. So just put on
Right
YouTube.
here, it's right here.
Got it?
It's on the MLB's YouTube channel. The actual Major League Baseball's YouTube channel is what I just subscribe to it so I get notifications.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's on their own channel. That's how they're getting a lot of the notoriety around these games now, because a lot of people don't even have cable, and they just show it right on their own channel, because now it's not copyright if you're watching it on their own channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got shit ton of copyrights.
Atlanta Braves at the Miami Marlins. Miami Marlins at the Atlanta Braves. It's pretty cool, man.
Scott
Yeah,
said down for another 6 weeks. Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they'll probably do that with the NFL too, where they'll have like a game of the week probably too on the NFL's YouTube channel. Because I'll look on the because I think I'm subbed to the NFL channel where they show the NFL channel shows like highlights. They show like long extended highlights of every game every week.
Yeah, they do that all. Like people that have like that, like wrestling, the WWE wrestling. They got their own channel where once they're, the show or something's over, or at least like 2 hours of it, then they'll play like little parts of it. So.
Right here, here's subscribe to NFL JMP blah blah blah. Check out our other channels, but it's right here. There's previews of every one of the games for the NFL. They have like a 3-minute preview, or a 3-minute and 20-second preview for the Washington Redskins. The Washington Redskins had to change their logo. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just Washington. Now. That's it. They're not even.
That's stupid. I mean, it's kind of not good term for Native American, but now they change it. Why, if it was so bad before, why didn't they change it like 50 years ago? Whenever the Washington Redskins were in the league, if it was so bad now, And then there's a preview for all the games. One of them is pretty long. And there's top plays of 2019. They have around the NFL Live. That starts on Wednesday at 3 p.m. It's scheduled 9/9/2020, 3 p.m. It's a live Q&A around the NFL Thursday night preview, and so there's going to be a live chat to that thing too. So you might get your question answered. One time, did I ever tell you, Bruce? Last year I was watching YouTube, and I go, and I started Derek Carr, and Derek Carr was streaming, and he did like a 15, 20 minute. He did a little short stream, but I went in his stream and I caught like half of it, and then I commented. Well, no, maybe it was before that. It was maybe like 2 years ago when they first hired Mike Mayock, and this was in the off season, and he was doing a live stream and he was talking to Raiders, and of course there was probably about 20, probably about like 30 or 40 people at his live stream at the time, and there was a bunch of Raiders fans in there, of course, and I asked him, what's your thought? What do you think about Mike Mayock? And then, or something like that. And then I read my comment, and then he commented back about it. I'm like, no way, that's awesome. He read my comment, and then made my year. Like, no way, I had an NFL player actually read one of my comments on YouTube.
Get that lucky, Lynn. Unless I give him a super chat, then they'll read it.
Yeah, but Derek Carr doesn't need the money. Fuck, he's making like 12, almost 30, like probably like 25 or 28 million a year.
Jeez.
Yeah, he was the highest paid player in the league until Russell Wilson beat him out, and then there was another quarterback. It was Mahomes that beat Russell Wilson out for the highest paid player. Mahomes is getting paid at the end like 38 million a year. Russell's getting paid 30, but he's on his second year of his, like, I think 3-year contract. I think it was 3 or 4 years they paid Russell Wilson. I have to look again, but Mahomes, they paid him for like, he'll probably be, unless he's pretty old, unless he's probably like 30, 35 or 36. He'll be with the Chiefs for at least until he's in mid 30s.
Yeah, Derek Carr had that one good year until he got hurt.
Yeah, that he was tearing it up that year, dude. That was the year we were doing all the crazy ass comebacks too. When we were one time when Janikowski missed the kick and we still won the game in overtime. Remember that damn game? I remember watching that. That was like 3 or 4 years ago, I think it was.
That's too bad that they didn't keep him around, dude, because that guy the guy can kick still. The guy kept himself in good shape. Like, it wasn't like he was falling apart or nothing. But I know that he was injured. They looked at it as he's an older player. And so it's like, you got to get somebody, new. And I went through so many different kickers, man. It was weird.
Mm-hmm. Janikowski is the best long kicker. Fuck, man, he was the most accurate long kicker in NFL history. Like, he had more 50-yard kicks than anybody in history, because the Raiders knew that when they had the ball and they got stopped at like the 35-yard line or whatever, 36-yard line, they could bring Janikowski out, because he was about one of the few kickers I said, during his time in the NFL, or even in history, it was accurate from like 50 to 57 yards. Yeah, he by far had the best percentage out of anybody from deep. Now, what was weird is he was the best deep kicker in the league, but then from like 30 to 40 yards, he was suspect some of the time. I was like, what the hell is that? He can boot him deep really good, and then he gets into the like little chip shots and he misses them. Because he was signed with some other team, and he was missing the shit out of the ball. Like, the last year he was in the league, when the Raiders cut him, I think he signed with like Seattle or some shit, didn't he?
He did good with Seattle, man.
Well, kind of. I mean, there was a time he missed a few kicks, but
that guy didn't miss many kicks, man, Brett. Honest to God. You remember the game in Denver?
Yeah.
And he kicked that one that was what was it, 63 yards or something like that.
63.
And I mean, that was just to close out the half. And that one time when they were in, this is what got me.
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the Pro Bowl. Okay, that's just a basic kind of scrimmage like type game. They don't even tackle each other hardly anyway, So they had the offense, the AFC had the offense, had the ball. And they elected to punt when there was only a couple seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there thinking, let him go for the 65-yard, because he's got the leg.
Yeah.
And they never did. They never. I was like, I could have, because that's still an NFL game, right? So that still would have counted, even though it's a Pro Bowl. It's an All-Star game. but
Yeah.
it's still counted because it's still an official game.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't let him do it. I mean, and you're
Yeah.
talking about they were in Hawaii, and it was
Yeah.
nice. Like he could have, but who knows?
Yeah, it was probably already like in the mid to upper 70s in Hawaii even then, or maybe even warmer. It could have been even 80 degrees then, because Hawaii gets to the mid to upper 80s a lot.
Yeah, but you lived there for a while, didn't you, Darren?
Where, in San Diego?
No, Hawaii.
No, Hawaii.
No, I visited there. I was there
Oh,
for
you
10
visited
days.
there?
I was there for
What's
10
the?
days.
Huh. I was always wondering what the weather was like when it's winter here. If it's like it's still real decent there, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
I think it's like when it's winter here, it's still like in the 70s in Hawaii.
Geez,
Yeah,
70 degrees.
I was
It's a good
there
point.
in the middle of October, and it was real hot.
Yeah, that's why. That's why, for example, like my best friend's mom and dad, well, they didn't go this year because most stuff was closed down. You couldn't go anywhere in March or in April when they wanted to go there because they have a timeshare condo, and then they get it for 3 weeks every year. Well, they're supposed to go April this year, but they didn't go because none of the restaurants were open, none of the bars were open, so they couldn't even go anywhere, and they had to pretty much stay at their hotel and and they couldn't even go to the beach. I don't think at that time either, and so where they could maybe go to the one little beach is like a couple of blocks from their hotel. But the thing is they go there in April, and it's like in the 80s already. And it's like in the low to mid 80s already in April.
Yeah, even whenever it rains in Hawaii, it's still hot.
Yeah, it's like warm rain. It's not cool rain like it is here because when we get rain, it's usually below 70 degrees most of the time. There's some times when we get it, it'll be like low to mid 70s, but not very often. Like in the summer, we'll get rain. I've seen rain when it's like 70 degrees outside. Even where I live, like in Canton or Renton, like it says the address is Canton, but it's more like Renton, Tukwila area where I'm living now, which Bruce probably knows where that is. Renton is a fairly big city. It's got like 120 something thousand people in it. And it's right by Valley. Where I'm living now. I live about probably almost 2 miles from the closest hospital. So if I ever need the hospital, I just run right up the hill. Someone else staying here anyway.
Bye. I've got one within a mile from me.
Mm-hmm. And then so yeah, but back on the football, what are we even talking about now? I was going through a blank, but like the first game is on Thursday for the NFL. And then like I was telling Darren, my fantasy draft is 1:30, so I'm only probably going to do 4 or 5 hours because my fantasy draft, I got stuff to do again. My fantasy draft is at 1:30, so that's going to be good. I'm hoping my team does good this time. Last year I did shitty. Well, I was doing really shitty, and then I won like a few in a row, but then I lost. That is shitty. The second half towards the end of the season, I did shitty, like the last month of the season. But I won like a few in a row at one time, and I thought I was going to be close to making the playoffs, and then I didn't make the playoffs. I was like one spot from making the playoffs. It's not. Like, and then you're out $50. It's still fun to play, and I'm not really too upset about losing $50, but I'm more about losing the chance to get into the winning bracket, so I could have a chance to win $600.
Oh,
what I was upset about, because they don't give a first or second or first, second, and third prize. They just give it all to the first place winner. The person who wins it. It says like the Philippines and here in Queensland. Couple of rain there in Hawaii. Yeah, it's supposed to be 86 or higher today. It's better than in the high 90s. Finally cooling down here. Scott, why do you think you can sit at home and make a living from others? Why don't you just get a job like everyone else? You need to produce something as we all just do. No such thing as dollars for zero. Who's he talking about?
I don't know.
And then I don't know who he's talking about. So I'm probably gonna walk. I'm not working. I have to see my schedule when I'm working that day. On Thursday, if I'm not, I'm probably gonna watch NFL games. The NFL game is gonna be on NBC, I think. This is where they have the kickoff game on. It's usually on NBC. The last probably 5 or 6 years have been on NBC. But I'm hoping the Chiefs don't do as good, man, because they've got a good team again. I mean, you know, they will. Last couple of years, they've had one of the best quarterbacks in the freaking league, man.
They're only playing like half a season, though, ain't they?
No, they're playing a whole season.
Or are they playing the whole season?
They didn't play any preseason games, is what it was. They canceled all 4 of the preseason games. Stay with you till closing time, Brett, and everyone listening. Brett, I'll share your live stream. Thank you. Oh, that's Graham.
Yeah, I seen last night, Darren. I went to sleep and woke up, and I see that you had my thing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I promoted you, brother. Got you done.
Yeah.
I need
Well,
to
a
do
lot of
some
people.
more today.
Well, hi, Graham. By the way, a lot of people can't. I mean, I'll tell you right now, you're gonna. It'll be up for me. It'll probably be years before. I don't even know if I'll ever get there, even. But if I do, it'll probably be like years, probably at least 10 years before I make any good money off of YouTube. I mean, you know how long it'd probably take me even. I'm just saying, even get to like 10,000 subs. It's probably going to take me another 5, 6 years, at least. How fast my channel's growing? It's not growing any faster than it was before.
You already got through the one hump already, Brett.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I've only got what freaking 2,200 something. I mean, which was a good and everything. But I'm saying to get to 10,000, I'd have to get a lot more. It'd take me probably 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, it might.
I need 1,057 more. I'm getting close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because a lot of people, I'll tell you right now, even channels that have like 6,000, 7,000 and get a lot of super chats and have like a bunch of members, you know, they have like 20 or 30 or 40 members, don't even make enough to live off of, dude. They don't even make even close. They're making like $300, $400 in like 3 months. Some of them, you're getting less than 500 in like 3 months, man. That's not enough to live off of, dude. Not even close. And I know one lady that I don't watch her anymore, but she only made like not even I think it was not even $400 in like the first 3 months. She was monetized. She was monetized. She got the $100 threshold, and she made like less than $400, and she quit her job.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I know she has kids and everything, but she quit her job to be a full-time YouTuber, and she's only got maybe 6,000 subs or something. And I'm like, man, you know, but her husband works too, so her husband's making all the money, or 90% of the money. You know.
I mean, if you can just get a certain amount, you know, at first, Brett, that's how you got to look at it, you know.
Yeah.
People can't just think, okay, I'm jumping into this, and some people are just lucky, you know.
Yeah.
We're not females, you know, and we're not looking all like, you know, pretty and stuff and sexy like these women. So of course some of them are going to get boom like that, and then there's going to be others.
Women go way further in YouTube than we do.
Yeah. Right, and that's fine. Like,
yeah,
you know.
And there are some men that are big on. Well, actually, a lot of the top YouTubers are men. But the thing is, though, if you take the overall scope of like men and women on YouTube, the women have a better chance of making it big if they're even like cute, or if they're really attractive and they go really far.
It's like that one girl, Brett. You got that we all know, that Filipina P, man. Like she got like 1,000 subs in like 3 days, and
Yeah.
I mean it's like, you know,
I used to
what's
her on a daily
different
basis.
from her than another one, you know?
Yeah, go ahead, Darren.
Said I used to talk to Filipina P on a daily basis, but ever since she got big, she don't talk to me no more.
Oh yeah. So she forgets about the people who support her when she was small. I hate YouTubers do that. They get all big headed and they forget about the people that were there when they had like less than 1,000 subs, or even less than 100, or less than 50, or less than 10. And then they just throw them to the side because she got big and all she cares about is the people that are going to give her a lot of money.
I tried to, I had talked to her just a couple of times, and you know, I just said, hey, I just wanted to say hi, like, you know, and she said hi, but like then she comes back like she's too, you know, too good for the little, like myself, and she's like, you don't really have a lot. And I said, well, you know, I mean, it's like, what, I mean, I don't care. What does that have to
do? You guys know Fiercely Hot Vlogger?
I did when she went to your channel back in like March.
She became a big channel, and before she had monetized, she used to support me all the time, and I helped her get monetized. Ever since she got monetized, I've never seen her again.
Yeah. And I remember seeing her your stream every day for like a month and a half.
Yep. And as soon as she got monetized, I don't see her.
Yeah.
I have her personal phone number.
Yeah.
She don't
I
talk to
remember
me
that.
at all. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if they don't got time for small people, then, you know, I mean, it's like, that's kind of sad, you know, that you would, you know, because they always say, you know, I'll always like, you know,
Yeah.
then all of a sudden.
And there's one right there. The critical analyzer says sorry to interrupt you, but leaving your job to earn about 100 a month. If you would ask them if they would like to work as a toilet lady, they would turn around and pull up their noses. Yeah. And they're only making like $100 a month, or not even that. Most people don't even make that a month, dude. I've only made like less than that a month off of YouTube, because I made so much, and then YouTube takes 30% of it right off the top.
Yeah, have you made your first pay, Brett, already?
No, I haven't made $100 yet.
I wonder where you're at, or
40 something.
Oh, you're at 30 something.
Like 40. I think it's like 40 something. I don't know.
Oh.
But I've gotten. I can tell you. I can go to my channel. Tell you how many super chats I've gotten. Like, go to my channel, and then where is it? Go to. I gotta go to my YouTube studio. There we go. Then go to monetization, and go to supers. Come on. Let me go to it. Let me click on it, you stupid thing. Well, let me click on it. What the hell? Touchpad's pissing me off, man. Come on, let me click on it. That's weird. Oh, there we go. I'm doing it right. Duh. And I've gotten the Hapsters. I've gotten one. Let me see. I've gotten how many? See all. I've gotten. And I've gotten 38 super chats. My biggest one was by Mary Lou. Philippine Desert Garden gave me $20. My biggest one. I had the Hapsters give me $1.99. The Hapsters give me $2. I had Fat Slob Blog give me €1. Mugs It's Organic gave me 99 Philippine pesos. NWA Channel gave me 5. Shooting Star MS gave me 5. Well, one in Great Britain, because Zendai's in the UK, and then she's in England, and then Shooting Star MS gave me 5 USD, and then after Shooting Star, who is it? Let me see. I'm trying to click on it. Let me click on this stupid thing. Dang it. Here we go. And then Shooting Star gave me 5 USD. Melody Marlindoff gave me $2.99. Bruce, you gave me 99 cents. Bruce, Fat Slav Vlog gave me another €1. Pinoy Ahoy gave me $4.99 USD. JJ Tips Vlog gave me 125 Philippine pesos. A half gave me another 2. Shooting Star MS gave me another 4 USD. Darren McKay gave me $2.99 USD. Pinoy Ahoy gave me $1.99. Marjorie Olavita gave me 75 Philippine peso. Deborah Orat gave me 50 Philippine peso. GMS Fun Channel gave me €2. Madam Draw gave me 3 Canadian. David Tampa gave me 24 Philippine pesos. He gave me 25 Philippine pesos another time. Muggers Organic gave me 99 again. Monette gave me 5. Mugs Organic gave me 99 again. Sergey gave me €5. Slippery gave me 5. GBP, whatever that is. Cal gave me 199 Canadian. Armando Journey gave me 5. Butterfly Chris gave me $2.99 USD. Armando Journey gave me 5 again. Dave Malfer gave me 10 Aussie dollars. Fourth Course on Beers Ago gave me 5 USD. Islam gave me 5 Canadian. Happy Philippines gave me 2. Christian Martinson gave me 20 NOK, which is $2 USD. GMS Fun Channel gave me €10. Left Gilleron gave me 5. Phil Janet gave me 2 USD. And Dr. Gilleron was Canadian, of course. And Philippine Telegram gave me 20, and then Mike Whitcomb gave me 5. That's all my super chats.
Yeah, I didn't.
Me here for a friend putting a voucher into all
That
the
was
bed.
11,000.
Yeah. And the critical analyzer did it. They read it. Sean Williams said, for friends, family, putting out videos, sharing too, all the best I can do. The best for all friends, that's a critical analyzer. From Scott yesterday.
Yeah, man. If you ever get an old house, man, better hope that if you have galvanized plumbing, man, you better get rid of that.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
That's you know what we had okay, so I was at work, and so I had to have my dad call up these people for me because at the time I couldn't, I was working, so I had him call up for me, talk to him, and then anyways, so I wrote him a check. They said 10-5, Darren, honest to God, they said everything would be 10-5. Next thing you know, they're finding things left and right. Okay. And they're like, hey, it has to be done. Like, so I had to do it. So through the day, okay, it was 10-5, then it went up to 11. Okay. They found $1,400 more worth of crap from the people that used to live here that I bought this house from. Mm-hmm. Whoever built that shower, okay, when they were, because that came with it, to have a new shower and everything. So I did that. That was only 10-5. Next thing you know, after doing all that stuff, now it was like 1,000 here. Then the guy goes, oh, by the way, he's like, you're going to have on the back, that has to be, all that piping has to be taken out and rebuilt. And put it new. So he ended up charging me $1,400 that day. So when they come out here in a couple weeks, they're going to fix the rest of that. And like the shower was messed up, Darren. It was so messed up. I don't even know, but yeah, the plumbing was so horrible. But so we got this got this big giant one that they built. Turn the light on. I got this setup.
Yeah, those are hard to do because they're inside the wall.
This thing here, you guys, when they cut in, like actually cut into it and stuff, they had went in there, but they had cut and stuff. The thing basically fell back and went down. So the people that shower before, yeah, it was all messed up because of that. And like he had to cut and bathtub, it was like everything. He kept finding stuff left and right, man. And I was like, damn, what more? So yeah, that was really a pain. Fuck you guys. Now my
those showers are a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I didn't want to. Otherwise it would have just been me and my dad.
Yeah.
None of my friends, at work, they don't want to, not plumbers.
I know how to do all that stuff.
So just had to get it done. Had some people come out and do it. That stuff would have took me forever to do if I had to do it by myself or just me and my dad, man. Sometimes you got to do it, got to do what you got to do, man.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Because I even asked friends of mine, they're like, nah, I don't really want to get down with that. I was thinking about doing it, and then, I don't know, man, I don't really want to put my dad through all that, man. He's old and shit. And
It says, no
But-
problem.
it's good now, man.
So, what they fix with your pipes, by the way?
What was it? I don't know, some kind of hard plastic not plastic, it was some kind of hard, like, I don't even know if I have the thing.
PC.
Yeah, it was like a, yeah. Oh, here, let's see. Shower.
It says, where I got that one? It says, the clinical analyzer, no problem. Just being friends is all.
Oh, here, this is what it was. It was old. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, like PC. But that's the stuff they put in. The blue, the white, and the red. It's the new pipes. Just PC. But yeah, there's the old one, man.
Yeah.
That's sick, man. But you see, there it is, right there, Brett. That's the piping.
Okay, it's like a plastic quick connect one, I think.
Yeah.
It's like one of the ones that has the joint on it that you just like slide on the end of it, and it connects two pipes together.
Well, that's all. It's like, yeah. It was cut off a roll, and then then they just then it was cut off, and then it was they had like what was it, 2 or 3 guys piping it in, one guy going under. So
It says, I spent the whole day cleaning our bathroom today. Boy, it's hard when you don't get done around, don't get around to it more often. That's the best time to use if you're plumbing so far. Yeah, they use it for like bathroom fixture too, for like your bathroom faucets and stuff. They use that stuff because it's cheaper for one thing, and it's easier to connect. You don't have to solder the pipe together with a soldering iron.
Hello, beautiful Rose.
Yeah. How long have I been going? 3 hours? I'll probably go another
3.5.
another 40 minutes. I'll find out if I'll go 5 hours or not because I don't need much time to get my fantasy team already draft already. All I gotta do is just go on, log on there, and then just open the draft up and wait pretty much because I've already kept my keepers. I kept Derek Carr, Zach Ertz, and Mike Evans. I was debating to keep. I was allowed to keep Aaron Jones, but I might be able to pick him up right away. And if I get the first few picks, I might be able to pick him up right away. Cause I'm going to need a running back. Because usually I carry at least 3 running backs on my roster. Usually 4 because there's so many people there's 12 people on 12 teams in our league that it's.
Did you do your roster, Brett?
Yeah, you got to say your roster. You got to draft. Like I think it's like 14 rounds of the draft or something. And then you get like I think you get like 2 minutes each round. I think it is to pick your pick. And what I do is I just usually go if I want a quarterback, for example, I want another quarterback, I want a another wide receiver. I just take the best available. Usually, is what I do because I don't want to sit there and analyze everybody. It takes too long. And you may not get a pick in that way because you're busy fiddling around with looking at all these players. I just pick the best available. If I've heard of them or I know he did good last year, and then I'll pick them up this year. But what they have projected though by the fantasy experts could be less than what he did last year, more than what he did last year. If he has, all depends on like a wide receiver. Depends on if the line's good, if they got a new quarterback, if the running back changed. It all changes how the quarterback plays. And if they had a bunch of if the offensive line had multiple offensive linemen that left, and they have a different running back, and they have a different quarterback, then your wide receiver is going to be screwed. If he's good, he's going to have a down year probably. Getting used to a new quarterback and having new offensive linemen block for the quarterback is going to change things. That's why you got to look at all the factors. It's like your running back. If you don't have good offensive line, there's no reason to pick your running back, even if he's really good. Because even a really good running back is only going to have maybe an average year if he has a terrible offensive line. There's only like a few running backs, probably maybe a handful of running backs that can actually do something with it. Not a very good offensive line, like Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson could have done because he's so fast. He could run past people. Like Barry Sanders had such good ability that he had average offensive lines most of the time, or below average a few years, and he was still getting 1,400, 1,500, 1,700 yards, 2,000 yards. I mean, and the Bears offensive line wasn't as good as like any of the New England offensive lines when Tom Brady won the Super Bowl, or most of them won the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Hello,
All
brother.
right.
Hi, Shooting Star. Thanks for coming.
What's up, brother Bruce?
And so, you got to look at those factors, just like when you pick a defense.
Okay, so let me tell you who I got.
Yeah.
Okay, starting quarterback Tom Brady. That was what was left. I don't know. I think round 10 or something, whatever it was. I picked him up. I got Josh Jacobs, our running back for the Raiders.
Yeah, he's good. He'll be good.
Le'Veon Bell from New York.
Yeah.
I got Adams. I got Adams, the wide receiver from Green Bay.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
What is it? T.J. Hilton.
Oh yeah.
I got Walker. That's our team. Daryl. What is it? Daryl Walker or Darren Walker?
Our
tight end Walker for the Vegas Raiders. I got for my flex, I got Edelman. I got the Ravens defense, and I've got Tucker, Jay Tucker from Baltimore, the kicker.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
On my bench for a quarterback, I got Garoppolo. I got Miami's tight end. I can't even say his name. It's Gesicki, Gesicki.
Gesicki or something like that. I don't even know either.
I got another tight end from Tennessee, Jay Smith.
Yeah.
Terrell Williams, which I just found out is on the IR, so I'm going to have to find a receiver. I got Boswell, the kicker. Matt Stafford as another quarterback, and I got Hyde as the Seahawks running back.
Okay, yeah, the guy that he did good last year with San Francisco.
So now I need to find a player.
What's his name? What's his first name? Hyde. Carlos Hyde.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was good last year. Yeah, I think what did he have, like 1,200 yards or something last year? But I think the Raiders running back's going to be awesome.
I'm going to trade him instead of Stafford. I'm going to take him. He's out on the market.
Yeah.
I'm going to take Derek Carr. I might even be able to just add him. I don't know.
Yeah, because if you have a roster spot left, you can just add him.
Open too, I think.
Yeah, because if you have a spot open, you can just add any player you want. Another defense.
I need to get rid of Stafford anyway and get another receiver, and then I still have to I have to take Terrell. I don't know how. Do you know about Terrell Williams, man? Is he going to be done for the season, or what's the deal with that?
No, I know they placed him on injured reserve. I haven't heard anything after that. Terrell, T-E-R. Or,
come on, man.
Yeah, Terrell.
Let me pick him.
I don't know his name. Terrell Williams or Terrell? Oh, Williams. There it is. Terrell Williams. It says. Let me see. No, Terrell Williams. That's a. No, that ain't the same one. Raiders. Terrell Williams. Let's see. RAIDRS Raiders. Tyrell. I think it's how you spell it. Yeah, Tyrell Williams. There it is. It's Tyrell or ELL. Yeah, Tyrell. Terrell Williams. And I see what's the deal with him. Resigned. I want to see what he says. Feels him like himself battling lingering foot injuries. August 12th. Doesn't say if he's. They're saying Terrell Williams. I'm going to put in Terrell Williams IR and see what they say, because it was like freaking 3 weeks ago they're talking about him being, but there we go. Terrell Williams injury. Was placed on injured reserve Thursday. Will undergo surgery on a torn labrum in his right shoulder. He's probably done for the season.
Oh yeah, he's probably done then. Yep.
Yeah. He might come back if they made like the last week or two of the season maybe, and then if they make the playoffs, he could come back maybe. But it's going to be close. I think it's going to be probably close if they make the playoffs, though. I think they have a chance, but I think they probably win at the most. Probably, I'm thinking if the Raiders do really good, maybe 10 if it goes perfect. If their season goes perfect, they'll win 10, I think. But I'm thinking they'll win. I'm thinking right now they'll win 8, which is 2 more than last year. It's an improvement, but I don't. And they'll have to do something to win 9 even probably. But they're building a better defense. I can tell you that their defense should be a lot better. I don't know about their offensive line because, I mean, they got a good tackle. I know that they got a good tackle and a good center. Their center made the Pro Bowl last year, Hudson, and their tackle is good too. Trent Brown. That's what his name is. First name Brown.
Jacobs and Waller, man, both got left off the roster. They should have been on that roster because Waller basically kind of saved, receiver wise, because we don't ever since we lost that idiot that was with Pittsburgh, Antonio Brown, that moron, and then we lost, Tyrell Williams he was good and then just went to crap.
Yeah, he was good for like the first few games of the season, and he went crap.
Yeah, I don't.
He had all of his touchdowns in the first month of the season, and he went to crap. But the thing with the Raiders is they should be. I'm thinking they should do better because I think Hunter Renfrow, I think that guy will be better. I think he'll improve at least a little bit, and then Henry Ruggs should be badass, dude. Because I mean, if he can catch it all in the NFL, if he can catch even halfway decent, dude, he's fast enough to get separation from people that he'll catch some deep balls. I mean, he has to. He's like probably the second fastest. He's the second fastest wide receiver in the league, I think. Probably. Who's faster? The Ross, the guy Ross that plays for Cleveland, right? He plays for Cleveland. He plays for Cleveland or Cincinnati. I can't remember. John Ross is the shit. That guy's like the fastest player in the league, I think.
Oh yeah.
And that guy ran like a 4. That guy ran like a 4.24, something like that. He ran faster than Chris Johnson when Chris Johnson ran. He ran like slightly faster than him, and then that Ruggs ran a 4.28 in the 40. He was tearing it up too. He's fast, but and he has to be at least pretty good in the NFL because he has credentials like going to Alabama. Alabama doesn't get scrubs. And put it this way, he's, like when the Raiders had Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper was good like his first year, and then he didn't really want to play for the Raiders. He kind of gave up. But the thing though is he was maybe his talent, like physically, like catching wise and running routes and stuff. He was really good, like Amari Cooper, but he's not near as fast as Ruggs. And then Amari Cooper ran like a 4.5 or something in the 40. Fucking Ruggs would smoke him in the 40. But it's not all about the speed anyways. You got to be able to run routes. You got to be able to get out of breaks fast. You got to be able to catch balls in traffic. You got to be able to catch the out route and the slants, because the out route is one of the hardest passes to catch in the NFL. Is the out route, when you stop and do a 90 degree and you go out to the sidelines. Or another one that's hard to catch is when you're going over the middle and you do like a slant over the middle, or you do like a 90 degree in over the middle, and you have to be able to catch the ball and get hit hard and be able to hold on to it. And that's the thing, because I think that Ruggs will catch a good amount of deep balls because he's faster than every cornerback in the league. Probably he has to be. So I'm hoping he should bring some spark to what it is. People are gonna go, man, this dude's fast. Then they're gonna if he does good like the first few weeks of the season, they're probably gonna start double teaming the guy because to keep the people on him so he doesn't blow by the one guy and get deep on him. That's good to hear.
I gotta go get some stuff
if it's done right, I'll do it to close to perfection. I'll try to get everywhere I can in a car detailer by trade. I'm a car detailer. It's just a standard bathroom, the critical analyzer.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
I must step down. I gotta go get some stuff done, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll get my stuff for lunch for this week and everything.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
All right, Darren.
Thanks for being on my panel, and thanks for coming to my stream. And
You're welcome, brother.
have a good rest of your day. I'll probably see a comment in, like the Hapsters chat or something.
Yeah, I'll see you around, I'm sure.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Bye.
Take care, guys.
Take care, man. Yep. Take care, brother.
But yeah, I hope the Raiders. Of course, we want them to make the playoffs, but I'm being realistic here. Being realistic, they were probably going to win 8 games, which is a 2-game improvement from the year before. But hopefully, they can win 10 and make it to the playoffs, because that's about the best I think they can do. Because especially with the Chiefs in their same division, I think the Chiefs are going to be good again. The bad part about it. If you look at, because the Chiefs got most of their players back from their team last year. All their players that were good on offense. They got probably the best tight end in the league too. One of the best quarterbacks in the league, maybe the best quarterback. If you look at his stats the last 2 seasons, he's had the best stats in the league. And
who's that?
Mahomes.
Oh yeah. Well,
Mahomes is a stud. I would like, no offense to Derek Carr, but I'd rather have him on the roster right now than Derek Carr. I mean,
well,
I think Derek Carr will be better than last year.
we got what we got. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like if you could have any quarterback in the league, who do you want right now? Mahomes. Either Mahomes.
Just because something has somebody better. It would be great.
Yeah.
It's like my Dodgers, man. Like, do I honestly think that because there's players in the league, okay, and I think there's a couple players that said, okay, may I come back? They tell the MLB that they opted out, but they want to come back. Okay, so they're allowed to. Okay, MLB just has to approve it if they choose to, which they did. Okay, so I wish that the Dodgers would have made a trade for a number 3 starter, because reality is we've got 2 young dudes that just learned last year in the playoffs. We had the best record too, and I keep hearing this best stuff all the time, and I think people forget, like the Dodgers did last year. Okay, the Washington Nationals they had to win a wild card game to get into the playoffs. Okay,
last year,
they won it all. Not to say that in football, the Giants won it all as a wild card. Okay.
Yeah. So did the.
I wish a lot of things, but it doesn't. It didn't come true. This deadline. What is it? August 31st. The Dodgers didn't do nothing but send a player out just because they wanted to get a couple of prospects, even though they're top. Yeah. But they've been top, and I keep telling people, even like on Twitter, just because you're always on top does not make you. We're the best right now, but the best last year also we got beat, and we could get beat again, because you know how they had the playoff set up for baseball. You got to win 2 games in the first round, 2. So the number 1 Dodgers, if they are still number 1 when the season's over with, right, Brett? They could actually get beat by the Colorado Rockies, the Miami Marlins, or the Giants, and the Phillies. There's like a whole bunch of teams, right? They could actually get beat. And this is what I keep saying about like number 1 crap, because honestly, it doesn't matter if you're number 1. You could still be beat.
Yeah.
Mahomes can still be beat, bro.
Yeah, no, he can.
We don't have that. Of course, we don't have that firepower defense. Our defense is still, like I said, we'll have to see. Our defense was horrible. Okay.
Yeah, it's been horrible ever since Derek Carr's been the quarterback.
Well, listen, it doesn't matter. Derek, Brett, if you got hurt too, like he did, listen, we expect a lot. You and I and a lot of other Raider fans expect a lot more from this guy. Yes, I get it. We expect him to do better. But when you don't have all that, okay, and they've had money for the last couple seasons. We tried it with veterans last year. Look what they did. Look how many veterans that they cut last year.
Yeah, a lot of them.
So many veterans, and guess what happened? We still were that close to getting into if we wouldn't have lost to the Jets, honest to God, we wouldn't have lost to the Jets, we'd have been in. because
Yeah.
we don't want to rely on other teams to have to beat other teams so we can get in. That
Yeah.
we need to do our job,
Yeah.
but it didn't happen.
No.
We lost the Jets, and like I said, we've got to be built, however it is. I don't know how long it's going to take, Brett. Our best team was that year when Derek Carr got hurt. I honestly believe we would have won the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, we were. He was hot that year too.
But we don't have none of those. We don't have that. We don't have the Amari Coopers are gone. We have a stud in job, but you know what? He's also coming into his second year. Like, we don't want to burn the guy out. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what worries me about, like, the Dodgers with the two rookies they got. They're great pitchers, but okay, one of them's going to have to go to the pen. Okay. Are you going to burn them out now? 60 games, not. You're burning these guys. You're burning these guys up by, doing what you're doing. And so when it comes to the playoff time, that's what I worry about, because they're going to end up getting killed. I honestly believe that. And I know people have talked crap to me on Twitter. People, Raider fans, Dodger fans have said some nasty things to me. But you know what? It's just my opinion, how I feel. You burn our pen up. You have to have pitching. An offense like the Raiders have. Let's put it like this, Brett. If we have to continue to try to outscore, we're not going to outscore Kansas City. Kansas City will outscore us in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we got to do. I don't.
Fuck, you should see him against the Raiders last year, dude. Fucking Mahomes would throw it to fucking Hill and he'd be gone.
We were kicking their butt last year in the first half. But what happened? You got to play a full.
Full game in the second half is the one that matters. The fourth quarter is about the only quarter that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Really, if you look at it.
What do we need to do? I mean, yes, we know that we need defense. We know that our defense wasn't, but we can only do what we can do. Like, there's certain, they say, like, there's certain guys that will come because John Gruden. They also have said that too about our Portland Trailblazers GM. They said certain guys would come. Well, that's an honest bullcrap lie, because most of the guys that have came here they like our GM here as our basketball team in Portland. Yeah. Well, guess what? They're not superstars. Okay, no. You're either trading them, or we just got lucky because we needed a Carmelo Anthony. Anthony didn't play. People were like, "Oh, he's a bum. He ain't gonna play." Well, they also said the same thing about Rondo. And if it wasn't for him last night and one of the Morris twins, all right, the Lakers would have lost that game last night, been down 0-2 to Houston. Okay.
Yeah.
So they always say these guys are scrubs, and they say the same thing about Derek Carr. Derek Carr is not a scum, for one. No. He's trying his best.
Yeah.
All right. The guy's doing with what they have. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're a young team, and it's going to be a while. It's going to take time. Mm-hmm. People are like, now we got to win now, Brett. And Brett can tell you that. He's being realistic and being honest, everybody.
Yeah. Well, I don't win 8 games.
Right. There's a chance, but he's not going to sit here and guarantee something, and then it could look like bad on him. He'd be like, well, what did you say? We could say that.
We're going to win 11 games or some shit.
And then people are going to laugh at us. They're like, yeah, you two clowns, man. Like,
yeah, because I'm thinking they'll win 2 more games, maybe 9. I mean, 10 would be everybody performs their best they could perform.
I wonder if we can. I just wonder if we can get to 9. It may be like a 9-7 if we could make the wild card game.
We probably could, because the league's been like really weird the last few years.
Right, that's the problem.
9-7 records have gotten into the playoffs.
I'm just wondering. I mean, it could happen. We got to, but you know what? You gotta play. Is what you have. We selected a really, really fast kid in the first round, and by the name of Ruggs. And what he came out of a good college in Alabama.
Yeah.
So
generally.
just like Cooper, Amari Cooper. He came out of Alabama too. There's a lot of good guys, quarterbacks and receivers and tight ends. Hell, Clemson and Alabama are probably the most that come out of when it goes into the NFL. I mean, there's a lot of other teams, but mostly a lot of them that come out of like Ohio.
The SEC too. Fuck.
Oh, SEC, yeah, right. That's what I was.
The ACC has some players, but like the Big Ten gets a good amount of players. But the Pac-12, they're that fucking conference, man. They're most of the like Oregon. They're trying to, their coach now they're trying to. Well, they're not playing this year, but like last year and the year before, they had Cristobal or whatever, and he's trying to bring toughness to the Oregon Ducks. They had finesse players, like little small guys that would get pushed around by the bigger like SEC like offensive linemen. Like you ever seen them play the SEC, they just got shut down.
Right. Brett, I gotta go get water again. So keep your thoughts or keep talking. I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
Yeah, the running back we have very good, and other players are good. Get a real QB. Yeah, running back, very good. Well, I think Derek Carr will be better this year because, for simple fact, last year he had shit. He was throwing to shit. His best catcher was the tight end. I mean, his tight end was pretty good, but he's no Zach Ertz or he's no Travis Kelce. I mean, I like our tight end and everything, but I mean, he's not probably even in the top 6 or 7 tight ends in the league. And then our running back's awesome. I think he'll improve off his year before. Because I think our running back, I'm guessing 13. I predict 1,300 yards and 9 touchdowns for a running back, which would be, I think he had 1,150 yards and 4 touchdowns last year. I think it was because he only played 13 games. He got injured for the last 3 weeks. I thought he was good. He almost played the last week, but they sat him out the last season. But he'll be good because I mean, if their offensive line's even as good as it was last year, they'll still be good. And then Carr is going to have better well, other than Williams. If Williams is out for the season, he's going to have better. Ruggs, I think, is going to be better than Williams. No offense to Williams, but Williams isn't fast enough. Ruggs got the speed to get separation, at least for deep passes. Anyways, I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can run in traffic good, moving up from Alabama. But I know he's going to be able to catch some deep passes because he's going to be. Pretty sure he's faster than every defensive back in the league. Probably. I mean, I don't know if every defensive backs are running a 4.28 in the 40. And then Carr had some. The problem with him is he hasn't had a consistent wide receiver. He had some, like he had Crabtree one year when that was when Amari Cooper had his best year too. He had Crabtree on the other side. Crabtree was he wasn't a long threat, but he would catch balls in traffic and make first down catches. Yeah, I'm a Michigan Wolverine fan. They're not even playing. The Pac-12 has canceled their season, or I mean the Big Ten. The Big Ten canceled season with the Pac-12. So, like, I mean, I don't even know what Michigan's going to do next year. They're probably going to have a lot of players that graduate by then. They're going to have players that graduate at the end of this season, and then I don't know what's going to happen because the SEC is still playing, but they're not playing. They're only playing because, of course, a lot of their conferences aren't playing, so they're only playing 10 games and then a championship game, conference championship game. But they're playing more conference games though. Because usually they only play, I think, like nine conference games, I think. Because I know the first, like, few weeks of the season, they always play, like, teams that they play, like, lower division teams, but they play, like, smaller Division I teams that aren't very big, and then you end up blowing them out by, like, 30 or 40 points. or 50 points even sometimes. So it's just, and then I don't even know whatever. I know the American Conference is going. I don't know if the ACC is going or not. Yeah, they'll be playing their season, but they're only playing 10 games and then a conference championship game. So no one can win a national championship this year. There's no national championship trophy at all. Oops. I'm going to see if the ACC is even playing. That's another big conference. The big conferences are SEC, ACC, Big 12, Pac-12, and Big 10 are the Power 5, what they call the Power 5 conferences. Those are the conferences about 95% of the time that have the teams that play in the big bowl games usually. The top 4 bowl games. And I'll look to see even if I'll look right now if ACC football. They're playing. Yeah, ACC still playing. Which the ACC has Clemson, Florida State, Miami Hurricanes, Virginia Tech Hokies, Louisville Cardinals, Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, NC State Wolfpack, Syracuse Orange, North Carolina, Wake Forest, and Boston College, and the Pittsburgh Panthers. Virginia Cavaliers and the Duke Blue Devils. Duke Blue Devils have interesting looking helmets. Where did Miami go last year? Miami went. Let me see their record. See how many games they play. One. So they're playing the first game for the ACC on the 10th. No, that ain't right. They already played twice.
All right.
No, that was last year. I'm trying to look at their. They already played. That's weird. That ain't right. No way. Oh, they already played. No, that can't be right. That was in 2016. What the hell? Miami Hurricanes. I'm gonna look up when the first game. ACC 2020 football schedule. The next game for the ACC is Thursday. So the ACC is still playing, the SEC is still playing, American Conference, like a lot of the conferences are still playing. And that's where the last 2 national champions came from, is Clemson. And then they're still playing too. They play Saturday the 12th against Wake Forest. Syracuse.
Home run.
We had a home run.
That wasn't a home run. That was from another game. Oh,
But here we
Did he-
go.
no.
Week.
Oh no, that's a different game. Okay, that was a different game.
I think you're playing a full schedule or something.
Miami Marlins current starting rotation.
They played all the games. They played week 1 of 15 NCAA football top 25. Like a bunch of little small schools. They're playing like Southern Alabama at Southern Miss, Middle Tennessee at Army. Army won 42-0 on Saturday. Memphis beat Arkansas State 37-24. That's the game I watched like half the first quarter. Marshall beat Eastern Tennessee.
Change my battery. Just give me like a minute, and I'll be back up here. We can talk. So I don't want to.
Yeah.
All right. Second.
Marshall tore up Eastern Kentucky 59-0. And Marshall's not even. Marshall's like a middle of the road. As of like good, like as of like being good, they're like middle of the road in college football. They're like an average Division I team. And then they beat them 59-0. Be live for another hour probably. Then I gotta do my fantasy team and then to go do some other shit after I do my fantasy draft. Hi Rose again. Shooting my wish to gain watch hours fast. Shooting my wish. Beautiful Rose, how are you from Darren's Travels? And it says SEC will be playing this season. Beautiful Rose says stay home. Last time I read Big 12 might start their season in spring. Not sure. Yeah. There are other sports, probably. But they're football in spring? That'd be weird. They'd be only playing against each other then. They did that. But like Harvard canceled all their fall sports until and then they're not going to play any sports, but it's not even sure they're going to play sports in March of next year. Christopher Rose, how are you from Darren's Travels? Bruce Davis says, hi, Sister Rena. I need to put the link back in so Bruce can come back up. Damn it, don't zoom in. Son of a bitch fucking thing. How do I get to zoom back out? I don't know. Now I need to go back down. I gotta copy it. Copied. I need to get a mouse too, man. This is pissing me off. I hate these fucking touchpads on these computers. There we go. It's back in. Good. I have 11 watching still. So the ACC, Bruce, is still playing. The next game is they're playing this week. Yeah, so their first games were last week. Some it says Sean Big Ten have another vote this week. Oh, they're going to vote if they're going to play again? What? Big EID Big Ten football. Let's see what it says. It says the moment of the truth coming for the Big Ten president. President Donald Trump says Big Ten football might happen without Michigan and Michigan State. What? They're saying the Big Ten might not even have Michigan and Michigan State in it. The winningest program in fucking college football may not even play if they resume it. It says President Donald Trump believes the Big Ten is getting closer to returning to football. It says, but Michigan and Michigan State may not be part of it, and he blamed a familiar face, Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer, along with governors from Illinois and Maryland. He tweeted Sunday morning, Big Ten football is looking really good, but may lose Michigan, Illinois, and Maryland because of the governor's ridiculous lack of interest or political support. They will play without them. And then Donald Trump tweeted, Big Ten football is looking really good, may lose the same thing. And then this is the second time in a week Trump has tweeted about the sport. On Tuesday, Trump tweeted he has spoken with the Big Ten Commissioner Kevin Warren to discuss the possibility of intermediate reinstatement. Let's see if Bruce is backstage or not. Yeah, he is. And then it says, reading what it says right here, and then it says, Trump spoke with Kevin Warren to discuss the possibility of intermediate restart.
So
One president
is that they could start. They were going to have a vote.
Yeah.
And they said it was supposed to be this week sometime. I don't know when the date is. But they said possibly they could do it if the testing that they're checking on is good for test wise, then they could start in October, or they would start Big Ten football on Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. So they'd only play like not very many games then.
Well, no, what they're they would play. Well, they would play. What do you call it? Their games. But how I heard it. See, on cable, Brett, they've got a second CBS college channel for basically everything.
Yeah.
From bowling to golf and all that.
Yeah, CBS College Sports or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah. So the guys were talking about if it's possible October, November, that it would be possible also too with the Pac-12 is a possibility, but there's no guarantee, But if the testing and the medical stuff from their health providers are looking better, and a lot of the states they are, and some they're not, of course. So they would have to check in the, all Midwest teams and some of the East teams that are in, like Rutgers, Ohio State. And I don't know about Michigan. That's the first I heard of that since you said that. That makes no sense to me. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Michigan and Michigan State are like tops in football. Michigan State is good in football, but they're one of the teams for like basketball that basically them in Michigan were kind of the top dogs of the Big Ten going to those basketball tournaments. Yeah. So why cut those teams?
Yeah, well, like Michigan still, even though they've won like the third most national championships, I think, or second most, because Alabama's won like 3 recently or whatever the hell it is. But within like the last 7 years. But
football, basketball, they're both good in both sports.
yeah, Michigan is
They
actually the most winning college football program in history. They still have more wins than Alabama. They don't have any national championships because Alabama's gotten good, and Michigan hasn't won a national championship since 97.
But you can look at both from college wise from their sports. Okay, basketball. Now Big Ten and baseball, they're not good. I mean, I don't know, because I never really knew too much about the Big Ten, but like my dad told me and stuff, because he grew up in Bernie, California when he was little, and then they moved to Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah.
So that's basically like all he knew was like, Nebraska stuff, Iowa, Ohio State.
Yeah. Now here's one that's weird, kind of on the topic of like reinstating sports. It says East Lansing reinstates football, volleyball, swimming, and boys soccer. It says right here, East Lansing decided to move forward with modern high-risk sports for the fall season. Football, boys soccer, volleyball, and girls swimming and diving were reinstated by the school district Sunday, according to athletic director Nikki North. The decision came 3 days after the Michigan High School Athletic Association announced that all 4 sports programs were taking part in this fall, and Governor Gretchen Whitmer gave them the green light for competition to take place. So they're playing high school football, but they won't do college.
Well, I mean, but this makes no sense. Why are these little schools? I'm not talking like Memphis is a team that has been up and down. They've been okay, a lot of bowl games.
Yeah.
Through the year. But why is it these little schools like Southern? What is it? SMU. Southern. What is that? Southern
Methodist. Southern Methodist. They're a religious school.
Okay. So, but why are they doing it? Why is it like Arkansas State?
Oh, your mic's
Alabama like state. I mean, all these little tiny schools.
You're cutting in and out. You're going really loud and really quiet. Your mic's like kind of.
The pandemic's not is it's serious.
Yeah. And what's weird is why would they reinstate college sports and not have college football, or they reinstate high school sports and not have college football?
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
No, I just read the article.
So high school
kids
are just as well as a college kid could get that, and knock on wood that nobody gets that dang thing. But you know what? What's the difference? They're still kids.
Yeah.
Why? Why are they going to allow little high school kids? It's the college kids. I really think the NCAA has really, well, some schools. They've really messed up. I think it's wrong. I think if kids want to play, let them play.
Yeah.
There's parents in Nebraska, Michigan State, Ohio State that are suing the Big Ten because their kids can't play.
Yeah. But now here's one though: is if a bunch of college players get the virus, then is it a good idea? There's already a guy from Indiana that fucking has lasting health problems from having the virus, a lineman.
So why couldn't the teams that want to play, why couldn't they give them a thing where they could play in another conference or something? Okay? Even if that means that they have to play all their 8 or 10 games on the road.
Yeah.
Why can't you let them do that?
I don't know.
The Big 12's going to play. The SEC is going to play.
Yeah, the ACC is playing.
They're going to play, Brett?
Yeah. The Clemson's going to be good again.
But see, it just frustrates me. That's not even cool what they're doing.
Yeah.
Other schools are allowed to play, but because the Big Ten and Pac-12 don't want to. Well. Yeah. Well,
now here's one thing though. It kind of sucks they're not playing and everything, but the whole thing is they're looking out for the safety of the kids.
And I understand that, but But if you got kids that want to play, they should be able to play, Brett. I'm
Yeah.
not. You know that it's serious. I know it's serious. I don't want nobody to catch that
Yeah.
virus.
The whole thing was it will be like baseball or NBA basketball, where people start getting it.
Well, I heard a bubble. That's what I heard. Teams with domes, they could split up the Big Ten, and they would play in two different sites or three different sites, and then they would pick one place where they could all go. But they would have to. Now, this is just what I heard, even for baseball, that once they got to the Big Ten championship or something, or Pac-12, that they had to wait a week, 7 days. They had to isolate in a hotel, and then they could go, then they could go and play. They would get tested, every day still too, even though they're isolated. But that's what I heard. I don't know if they're going to do that. This is what I mean. I wish they would do something.
Huh. And no, here's one thing though, is like, what they were doing at the Memphis game is they only allowed 4,500 fans out of, like, I don't know what their stadium holds. I'd have to look, but probably holds around 50,000 or something, or 50-something thousand. And then they're allowing only 4,500 to go. And that, I don't know what fans that were they season ticket holders or what? It might be season ticket holders or some shit. And then they're doing a thing where on the sidelines, all the staff of the teams and like the coaches have to wear masks, and then from what I seen, the refs are wearing them too. And then at least in this game they were. And then they had the sidelines. They're making them social distance where they have to sit 6 feet apart. But plus, too, they made the sideline like deeper. It went from 50 yards to 70 yards, so they can have more distance to more space and social distance, and stay away from people, so they can get away from people, so they're not around people all the time. So they're doing, but it looked weird. It's like the first time I've ever seen a college football game with only 4,500 people in a stadium that holds. It's about the size of like a average size Major League Baseball stadium, probably the Memphis Tigers stadium. But I can look on what.
So you're saying that they're gonna. You're saying because I heard on one of your things that somebody said that, so they're gonna possibly allow season ticket holders and the staff. Did they say anything about parents or anything? Like, are the parents?
No. Well, if they're season ticket holders, yeah. But what I heard, I think it's all season ticket holders that are at the Memphis game. It sounded like, because they only allowed 4,500. That seems about right. And maybe they only have that many season ticket holders because Memphis is not a football power. They don't sell tickets like Oregon Ducks do. Oregon Ducks, they sell shit out every year.
They had people.
Yeah, they had people in the stands.
What?
Yeah.
I thought that wasn't allowed.
No, they had them in the stands. I was like, what? I was like watching the game for a little bit when I was getting a little before I was getting ready to go to work on Saturday. And I was like, what the hell's going on? They have fans in the stadium, and they talked to the sideline reporter who was wearing a mask, of course, and he talked about it. The whole new rules they're doing. He talked about it for like a minute and a half. Yeah.
Well, that's cool, man.
Yeah. But the thing that sucks about it though is
wow.
You're only allowing so many fans in there. But then the other thing that sucks about it too is not a lot of fans can go. So other fans that wanted to go can't go out. Fuck, I can't go. They're bummed out because they can't go. You know what I mean? And it's cool to have fans there. It'd be like in NFL.
Look at NASCAR when they first started. You could go back and look at articles, Brett, on your laptop.
Yeah.
And you can see some of the races that they had 50,000 people. I know when I say that and you think 50,000 or 45,000, right?
Yeah.
You think, well, that's not a lot, but I'll tell you this: I bet you they could make a lot of noise for the visiting team.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, but that's total though, I think, or something. I don't know. That might be total. It might be totally allowed in there.
But that's an outdoor event. Because you're talking about 150,000 people. Really NASCAR?
Yeah, like NASCAR, they like a lot of their track can hold like 100,000 people just in the stands.
That's what I mean. Like, so
It's all one side of the track. It's all like
you can have that many people, which you're not going to be able to have that many people, but you can have 45 to 50,000. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, still a lot of people. Yeah, and they're only cutting like half.
And you can spread all those people out too. They're not going to be neck and neck with each other.
No.
I did see Army when Army played. I can't remember who they played against.
They beat them 42-0. Whoever Army played.
Yeah, Army actually had people with their masks and stuff. They had masks and hats and stuff. That they were wearing at the game. Now that was just a certain amount of people, but
yeah,
I mean, it wasn't a lot.
Memphis
I really wish like these outdoor ones that the MLB and stuff would allow, like, I don't know, maybe 20,000 people. I don't know, or maybe 10,000.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah.
Or start off with like your season ticket holders. At least let them come.
But here's the thing though about that. Fucking the Mariners can barely get 10,000 to show up at some of their fucking games.
Oh, yeah. Well, Mariners fans are. It doesn't matter if they're good or bad. They're going to show up because the team is young, but they got some studs, man. Like they got some young dudes, man.
That guy, what's his name?
Kyle Smith.
No, not that guy. The black dude. The guy they got like a couple years ago in the draft. Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis.
I mean, yeah,
Kyle Lewis is gonna be good, probably.
And did Corey Seager? I'm not Corey Seager. Did Kyle Seager get traded?
I don't.
Somebody said that Kyle Seager got traded from the Mariners to the National League or something.
I don't know. I'm looking at the Memphis Tigers. Here we go. The Memphis Tigers Liberty Bowl is what it's called. It was before they play the Liberty Bowl game.
Yeah.
Memorial Stadium in Memphis. They hold 61,000 people, so it's not that small.
Well, another one that's been around forever, one of the oldest ones, was the Sun Bowl.
Yeah.
That's a one that I remember I used to see, like Oregon or Oregon State used to always go.
Yeah, Oregon State, or like Washington goes a lot.
Washington used to go there.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, man. But Washington back in the day when we were young, dude, they were good.
Yeah. This one holds. This one holds 51,500 people. But what it is though, it's like college football stadiums. They're even more open than a pro stadium because they have like less seating and they have like a lot of them have open ends. Like a lot of most of the college stadiums have like open ends on them. Like when one end's open where there's not even any seats in a lot of them. And then the seats are lower and they're not as high, so they're more open even than a like NFL stadium. Because most NFL stadiums are 100% closed. They're like have sides all the way around them. Like on most colleges, even like USC is like mostly open on one end because they have that. It looks like the Coliseum, like the Roman Coliseum. So it's like open on one end. They have like openings, like a bunch of gaps at one end. But this one, the Sun Bowl holds 51,500 fans, or it can hold that many people. And then I'll look up Kyle Seager. Kyle Seager. Let's see if he was traded or not. No, he's still with the Mariners. What it says right here, he's still with the Mariners. Yeah, it says 2 hours ago, as he continues to move up the Mariners' career list, the shortened season, Kyle Seager suited up for his 1,300th game and moves into fourth place among the franchise's all-time hits list on Sunday. They're playing today. I don't know what's going on right now. They're playing against the Rangers.
Who is?
The Mariners are playing against the Rangers today.
Right now?
I don't know if it's now or not. I'd have to look. It's Mariners game. I can look up Mariners or just Mariners in general. Look up their game.
There'd be more earlier games since it's a holiday today.
It's going to be 1:10.
Oh, 1:10. Yeah,
Yeah, it's an afternoon game because it's a holiday.
almost another. Yeah, it's still a while. A little
We'll
bit.
be good to go. I mean, but they don't allow fans. It sucks because it's fucking.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? You'll probably be able to. You could turn since you're in the hotel, man. They probably got the where the Mariners play. I guarantee you they got that.
I don't think so, actually. No, they only have like 43 channels. It has like the basic. What's weird is they have like the normal channels like 4, 5, 6, or no, like 4, 5, 7, and then 13 are all the same numbers, but then like all the other channels are all weird numbers that you don't normally get on cable, and they have like not all channels are HD. Like there's only maybe about 19 or 20 that are HD, and all the rest are like standard definition.
Right.
It's weird. And they're using some weird cable company or some shit. I don't know what they're doing because it's cable, and it has a wall, has a cable coming out of the wall directly into the TV. So some sort of like cable they're using. I don't think it's Comcast. It might be like FiOS or some shit. I don't know. There's only like 43 channels. And they're on Root Sports, by the way. If you know that they used to be Fox Sports Northwest, and they changed to Root Sports probably 8-9 years ago, and then that's what they play on. All their games are on there. But I could probably get it on the internet.
Yeah, you can watch the game on the internet. Yeah.
Or just to live. But I'm going to be doing my fantasy draft when the game's going for part of the time. But I could watch a little bit of it. But I can even turn it on maybe even on their MLB.com. You can go on there and even listen to it if I have to. Just listen to it on the radio.
Or you could, you know what you can do to listen to it?
Yeah.
Download that MLB at bat, and I think you can just without paying, you can just listen to the radio game.
Mariners game. I'm looking up right now. Mariners game. RADIO. Mariners game radio.
There you go. There's an app out there. I've got an app where I listen to the Dodgers, but I can watch them because I pay for the extra innings. Yeah. But
broadcast affiliates. The Mariners broadcast all games throughout the Pacific Northwest on flagships I'm intended to do. But I want to know, how do I listen to the Mariners?
Well, listen, check this out. Let me download Pro Baseball Radio.
Yeah.
And it's an app. I'll even tell you what the color, what it looks. I'll even show you, because I don't like listening to the guys last night that was doing on MLB Network. I don't like listening to those guys. So I listen to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday of the Dodgers broadcast.
Yeah, because they don't have what's his name anymore. He retired a few years ago. And Scully.
All right, where is the?
It's like, the Raiders just went live on
Oh, did they?
The Raiders went live on Facebook or on YouTube and Twitter. I follow them on both. Let me see what they're doing on Twitter here. Yeah, it says Gafford and Booker. It says Rico Gafford and Devontae Booker addressed the media from the Intermountain Healthcare Performance Center in Henderson, in Nevada. And that's where their headquarters. That's where their team headquarters is, in Henderson, Nevada. Their stadium's on the Strip, though. Their stadium's across the street from the Luxor Hotel.
Really?
Yeah, and then their stadium is badass too. They're gonna have like a 356-foot screen on the side of the damn thing.
There's the Mariners station right there. Let's see if they're on. See what stations I got. You said 710.
Yeah, it's 710 ESPN. It's a local ESPN affiliate where the Mariners are on. That's where the Seahawks games are on too. When they broadcast Seahawks games, and then Steve Rabel and who is it? Steve Rabel and some other guy do the Seahawks game. Steve Rabel actually played in the NFL for a little bit,
Right.
but he's been the Seahawks announcer for like fucking, I don't know, like 30 years or something, or 35 years. That's the only announcer that most people that are like my age even know of for the Seahawks is him, and they grew up listening to him, Steve Rabel, and he goes touchdown Seahawks the way he says it. He says it like a unique way, but he has a he's a good guy. He's a local newscaster too. He does the local news on. I think he's still on there. He might have retired from the league. I think he still does Channel 7 CBS local news for our area, like Western, the west side of Washington.
Yeah, I just turned the other game off, but I just turned on Detroit Tigers in Minnesota.
Okay, hi to Drunk Gamer. Thanks for coming.
Too bad for the OD's team.
Yeah,
Minnesota, but it's only the bottom of four. So, but I was just listening to see. I think the.
I wonder if you can get them on their website. Because I know the Raiders games, all the NFL games. You can go on their website and click on their radio media. You click on media, and then you go to like the radio broadcast. You can listen to all the Raiders games on their website.
But I gave you that thing. You got to download that football one, Brett. So even like I said, if you're not working and stuff, you'll be able to when you're doing your live, you'll be able to do your live, and you'll be able to watch the game. And yeah. I got the app because I just got it last year. I watched all but maybe the first, I missed a couple of games. Yeah. But I got it from about week 8. So that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
I missed some games. Yeah, of course. But because Comcast doesn't carry the only thing that they got is Red Zone. They don't have anything else. They don't have the where you can watch, your team.
I think it's DirecTV that has the NFL.
Yeah, DirecTV has all that. Yeah,
DirecTV has a contract with the NFL. It exclusive rights to all the games.
Right. Well, I mean, baseball. You think maybe football? I wonder if football's doing like a game of the week or something on YouTube because
it might. Well, I know the Raiders are going to have a bunch of primetime games. I think they have like 4 primetime games this year. Some shit because their new stadium, pretty much. No, because they want to showcase their new stadium because it's the best thing going. I mean, it's the nicest stadium in the NFL. Have you seen? I saw a picture when it was done. I'm like, holy crap! It's just the architecture on the thing. Whoever designed that thing should get an award.
Oh yeah.
It's so bad.
What are you going? 5 hours or?
Yeah, I'm going to go 5 hours. I'm going to go till 1, and then I got to open up the NFL.com and get my draft so I can wait for it because I was counting down. It starts at a half an hour and counts down, and then I'm gonna get it ready, and then I'm gonna eat probably another one of those French bread pizzas for lunch. Because I haven't ate anything for a while. I haven't eaten since 2 a.m. That's when I had my early ass breakfast. I had a waffle and hash browns with some of those hatch chilies that I diced up like a third of one of those hatch chilies and put them in the hash browns. So I had it's like a nice Eggo waffle. They weren't the thin ones. They were like the light and fluffy Eggo waffles. Those are the good ones, the good Eggo waffles. The other ones are like a little more crispier and thinner. They're like half as thick. And then I had melted butter on the waffle and put Aunt Jemima's pancake syrup on it. But yeah, they're good. And then the hash browns already had like a little bit of Southwest seasoning on them, but I put probably about an ounce maybe of chili peppers in there. They're like minced up fine, but they were probably about a tablespoon and a half probably. And it wasn't much potatoes. It was probably only maybe about 3/4 of a cup of potatoes. I had some left over. You know, I'm still watching that Street Outlaws. They're still showing like a marathon of that. Like, looking up, glancing up at that. Some of these cars are badass, dude, that they have on there. They're like pretty damn fast cars. Like one guy's got a Camaro that's built. It's got like the fin on the back, and it's got the fat rear tires, and the body's like modified. It's got a full roll cage, and like a lot of these guys are running like big blocks with like turbos or superchargers or freaking blowers on them. They're not shitty cars, man. That guy's running a nice ass car. Like some of these drag cars are probably worth like 50, 60 grand, 100 grand. And there's an older, like 90s model Mustang this guy's got that's built. One guy's running a badass. One guy's running an old blue Camaro with white stripes. It's built up. Oh, that one's the coolest one right there. The wagon. The guy's got a fucking wagon that looks badass. He painted it like rust color and shit. It's like green with he painted it like rusty. To make it look like it's rusty on the upper half of the body. It's some like 70s model, like probably late 60s, early 70s model wagon. Like
Oh yeah.
I wish I could show you, but I get a copyright because it's a copyrighted show.
All right.
You must be putting something in the oven.
The air fryer.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Well, what are you cooking in the air fryer?
Cooking a pizza.
Okay, it's probably like a small size pizza.
Yeah, just a small one. Yeah.
Because it's like an 8-inch pizza. Yeah, like a 1 serving pizza for one person. Yep. Cause I buy those sometimes, like the DiGiorno's or the top one in the kitchen.
It's just a single one for one person. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a. I can show you the pizza I got is this, but I have to microwave it, or I might microwave it a little bit and then pan fry it. Or like put it in the pan and put it on the bottom for like maybe a minute or two. But this is the type of pizza I got. It's one of these. I need to move the pepperoni around on it, but you open it. It's one of. I'll get it out of the thing and show you. One of these. It's the French bread ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the French bread. They're like 6 inches long or 7 inches long.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good. I've made homemade French bread pizza before. When you had leftover French bread and you make one and then you just put sauce on it, mozzarella cheese and whatever toppings or no toppings at all. You just have it just cheese. But the other good pizza to make is if you want to do it, you can use like English muffins and Australian toaster biscuits, and you just put sauce on there and mozzarella cheese. That's all you need. And then you can put toppings on it if you want. You can put like ground sausage or like a couple pieces of pepperoni on there, but like a little round, probably about the size of like a quarter or 50-cent piece type pepperoni. And then you can also do with tortillas too. We used to do like muffin pizza, which is like English muffins, or we used to do tortilla pizza, where you just take like an 8-inch tortilla and you just put pizza sauce on it, and you put your favorite cheese on it. But you can use cheddar, you can use mozzarella, you can use a combination of both, you can use Italian cheese, you just melt it, or you just put it in there, lay it flat on the plate, you put the sauce on it and then the cheese on it, grated cheese, and put it on, and then you just roll it up and eat it after it's cooked in the microwave. You just roll it up and then eat it. Well, kind of like a burrito that you would cut.
Right.
And you could eat those. What I used to do? I used to eat those for like 3 or 4 days in a row. They're so good, and I would eat like two for one meal. Like 1 for one meal, and I was set. Another good cheat meal. You take I can show your hand. You take a hot dog. Like a hot dog. Like a hot dog, and you cut it down the middle, lengthwise, but you don't cut it all the way down, so you can fold it open and it's still connected together like this. And then you take mashed potatoes, you stack an inch and a half tall on top, and you spread them out evenly, so it's like pretty flat on top of the thing, and then you take cheddar cheese and lay it on top, slice a couple pieces of cheddar cheese, put it on top, and then microwave it. It's amazing. My dad eats that with my stepmom a lot. They have hot dogs with mashed potatoes on top and cheese, and they usually have like salad or like some type of vegetable like green beans, broccoli, or like asparagus with it.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah, and they're really good. It's a cheap meal because my dad used to eat that when he was a kid because his dad used to eat that shit. His dad used to eat like hot dogs and mashed potatoes, and he's like, it's a cheap meal. I mean, you can make one for probably about $1. I mean, how much it costs to, how much amount of mashed potatoes you put on it is probably like a half a cup, or like a third to half a cup on it, and then you put a hot dog doesn't cost that much money. One hot dog, and then like 2 slices of cheese on top. Like 2 slices of cheese, probably a couple millimeters or an eighth of a thick cut. And it's not that much money, man. It's a cheap meal you can do with a lot of money. Just like the tortilla pizza is cheap. You can get most tortilla packages have at least 8 tortillas in them, so you can get like 4 meals on them, or you can use them. You get like 4 meals out of one if you had 2 of those, or you could just get one big tortilla, like a 12-inch one, and just do one.
The dollar store has those tortillas. They got small, they got hard shell ones if you like that.
Yeah.
Remember Taco Bell had a pizza like kind of thing,
Yeah, it's a Mexican pizza.
But yeah, they've got ones where you can get
Oh, thank you.
Just the same, different name brands instead of buying a Reese's or something, or something else, like top brand. You can buy them and you get like the little ones, you get like 20 of them or more.
Yeah.
You could have
small shells that are like 5 inches long or whatever they are, or 6 inches long, 5 inches long. The hard ones, and one thing you can do too is what's awesome to do is if you want to make your own like hard shell tacos, you take like an 8-inch tortilla or a 6-inch one. I'd probably take like a 6-inch one or an 8-inch one.
Right.
And then what you do is you take a frying pan with like about a half an inch of oil in it. And then what you do is before you stuff the taco, you put your tortilla shell in there. What you do is you cook it for a while on both sides, submerge it a little bit. And when it starts to get hard, you curl it over on one side. You curl it over so it makes like the hard taco shell shape. And then you put it on a paper towel. You like blot the inside off really lightly, like the inside of the shell, and then you blot the other side off, so it takes off some of the oil, and then you have you can either use corn tortillas with a yellow corn or white corn, or my mom and dad used to do it. They used to use flour tortillas and deep fry them up in a frying pan, and then they come out awesome, dude. The flour tortillas that are crispy. It's almost like it reminds you of like a chalupa from Taco Bell. What it's like. It's like a chalupa. And I think Taco Bell uses a little like 6-inch taco shells, I think, to make the chalupas, and all their hard shells are like 6 inches, I think. Shells. Well, they're narrower than my cell phone, so they're not as long as my cell phone. My cell phone's 6.8, it's probably like about 1/8 of an inch less, but they're good. And then I like, all tacos are good, but I like the actual traditional style taco. The actual authentic Mexican one's the best. You want to just have like meat, onion, cilantro, and then like you squeeze lime on it.
Yeah.
They're more simple, but I just like the.
I
never knew.
I agree, Brett.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, the ones that are good at Taco Bell, I usually get like the one that's $1. It's what's really good is the what is the hell they call it? It's like a hard shell and a soft shell taco in one, and they put a layer of like nacho cheese in the middle of the 2 tortillas. They put a little layer of that in there, and then it's the regular tacos. Other than that, they put like a little bit of diced tomatoes, lettuce, meat, and cheese. But I usually get like double meat in the tacos when I do it. Pay $1 more and get double meat because you don't put enough meat in the damn things at Taco Bell. you know. And then the other ones that are good too are the chalupas are really good at Taco Bell. And then the Doritos Locos tacos are good too. The ones that are made out of like Doritos chips. The shells are like the Cool Ranch and the nacho cheese. I think they came out with a spicier nacho one too, like a few weeks ago or something. Has a little bit spicier tortilla chips for the shell. There's a guy in a Camaro on the Street Outlaws. The guy's in a Camaro, and what they do is they do like old school style drag racing. They just have someone stand and he drops his arms.
Yeah, that's a good show.
Yeah, it is. I'm like, oh, there's a Camaro versus a 80s style Mustang right now. Ooh, the Mustang blew him off the wall, dude. He got a way better start. The Camaro almost caught him though at the end because the Camaro was more powerful, but the guy got a way better start.
Mm-hmm.
Still won by almost a car length. He was like 2 car lengths ahead of him, and the guy was catching him like little by little, but he didn't have enough track to catch him. And I don't know how they get away with this though, because it's actually like illegal street racing. You know what I never figure out is how they get away with it when it's filmed on TV. How they get away with it. I mean, they must be like having in with somebody or something so they can do illegal street racing. Because there's a whole crowd of people there. There's probably like 30 people there that do this. And then I don't know what that Camaro is pretty badass though. The Mustang is ugly. I mean, the 80 style Mustangs are ugly, dude. That's what I would do. If I was gonna make a drag car, I'd take like an older car and do it. You know, like a 60s or 70s car. But I wouldn't. You know, a lot of times though, you'd ruin the value of the car. Sometimes if you take all the original stuff off of it, or a lot of the original stuff. But there's a car. You know, the I used it for my streams like a few months ago. The Dodge Dart. The Dodge R with the Hemi, and it came factory, and it'd do like, I think it'll do like 10 seconds in the quarter mile from the factory or some shit like that. Because they had a slightly modified Hemi in it. It wasn't stock Hemi that they put in like they put the same motor in the Dodge Charger Daytona and the Super Bee, but they didn't modify them when they put them in the Super Bee. They modified them when they put them in that Dodge Dart, because they made that Dodge Dart for actually drag racing only, because it wasn't street legal. So they made it, and it was fast, dude. Like one of my streams, I watched this, and I went on YouTube and showed a video of one of those Dodge Darts starting up, and they sound so mean. They're like loud, though, man. You'd have to have earplugs. You were sitting inside of it when you revved it up.
Huh.
Because you know those drag racers, they all wear earplugs. Even some of these cars are probably running like 7 seconds in the quarter mile, because they look like it, because they're running like big blocks with like superchargers on them or something like that. They're running like some of these look like they're running like 1,000 horsepower, probably, because they're pretty built. You know, they got a full roll cage in them. They got the modified body with the big wing on the back and the big tires in the rear. And they got like a hood scoop with some of them got a blower on them. You know, because I was watching earlier, it was yesterday, I was watching the NHRA U.S. Nationals, and then then I flipped to the golf for a second, and I flipped back, and I'm like, shit, I missed the finals of the Top Fuel. I was like, oh well, you know, because it was at Indianapolis where they have the U.S. Nationals. They have a drag strip at Indianapolis Raceway, and they're hauling ass, dude. Those things. They say you could like really damage your hearing at the one on the NHRA events if you don't wear earplugs. They're so loud. And then what they're doing something different though. They have to get towed from the pits to the track now. They get towed from like a ways away, because they can't, because how they're doing it because of the quarantine. They don't drive the trucks to the track. They they put the person in them already. They put the person in them and they tow it to the starting line of the track. They used to where they would get in them and then be around a crowd of people and they drive them. The driver has to be in it by himself without anybody else around. And then they tow them probably maybe 100 yards, probably 200 or 300 yards to the track, the starting line. By like another vehicle, it's like a tractor or like I don't know what it is, some other vehicle that's towing them. Because normally they drive them to the starting line, but not now because of the virus.
Right.
And then so the drivers are sitting in the car probably for like about 5 minutes before they actually even go to the starting line.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty amazing how fast those freaking cars are. They go like 3.3 seconds in a quarter mile. But ever notice? You ever watch drag racing? They actually they have to rebuild the motor after every race. Is that it gets so much power that it wears out the motor already after one race. And they literally have a pit crew that will rebuild the motor in like 20 minutes. They have like 4 or 5 guys that'll rebuild a whole motor in like 20 minutes. Like, Jesus Christ, that's fast. Yeah, it's fast. There's another Camaro, I think. Isn't that a Camaro? It might be a Camaro too. That's a Bill guy on this Street Outlaws is from Detroit. His name's Bill. Looks like a Camaro. It's a badass Camaro. It's got the headers coming out of the side of it. And a hood scoop on it. It ain't real meat. Taco Bell, haha. Yeah, it is. It is meat. It may not be super high quality, but it's it's good. I like Taco Bell. There's not one close to where I'm living now, but there's one about a mile from where I live, where my apartment is. Yeah, I go there sometimes late at night when I want to get like a couple tacos or like a small one of the small burritos and a taco, or a quesadilla and a taco. Quesadillas are good shit too. They're not nothing special. All they are like seasoned beef with fucking cheese on a tortilla that's grilled. But now they're celebrating on this show. Some guy just got smoked. Brent B. Bill. So I'll be live for another 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
Yeah, but then I gotta go heat up this French bread pizza and then set up my stream. I'll tell you who else I draft on my team. Hopefully I can get I might be able to get Aaron Jones again. People might snatch him up though because he had a really good year last year. He had his best year. Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is the running back for Green Bay.
GM Fun Channel.
Hi, GMS. Hi, Grace. Thanks for coming. She's here, right? I don't see her.
No. I was looking on my other phone.
Oh, okay. Did she go live?
She did 2 hours ago.
Yeah, 2 hours ago. I watched that one.
I didn't go, but I didn't know.
Was like at some place like sightseeing or something, some shit.
Right.
With a couple friends, and her friend was asking one of those talking to the stream. She was walking around. She wasn't even talking to the stream. You could hear her talking in the background though, but saying stuff to like her friends. And then Mars Bancoot's live. She just went live, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see her next. I think that's all
I'm gonna be there for a little bit. I'm there now. I'm just saying hi and stuff.
I'm gonna go. My other battery clicks up. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Peter Doyle. You don't go to her anymore. He blocked you.
Yeah, I unblocked. So
I mean, here's my commissioner in my league. It said, "Hey, all, I need everyone to make sure they pick their keepers." Already did that, so the draft will run smoothly. Yep, that's my commissioner of my fantasy football league. Everybody, because your fantasy football league is a regular rules where you don't have any keepers, I don't think, and you don't have points per reception either.
well, it's not. We used to do them. We used to do that way, that people just stopped doing it because people were always losing. People, would never win and stuff. And we did it as fair as possible, man.
Yeah.
And the best way you could do. And on top of that, the guy that we had doing it, all you had to do was pick on the sheet. That's it. Okay. All the money that he locked that he would lock it up in a safe at his house, a safe. Okay. So nobody could get that money. But people, I don't know. That's what it is.
Like my league, the guy has you message him on Cash App, send him the money on Cash App or PayPal.
Cash App or don't you have to have a bank account and stuff, right?
Yeah, but the whole thing though is he does that because there's a few people that are out of state.
Oh, I see.
They moved. He knew from somewhere. He met him on maybe the internet or he was friends with them in real life, and they moved to a different state. So yeah, some people that are on mountain time. They're going to
then you do it that way to them, then then it's basically a lot easier because that Cash App or Venmo is easy. You just put it in and then
or PayPal. Uses Cash App.
If you want to give somebody money, you put it in and you send it to them. However long it takes, 3 days to get it.
This one, I use PayPal for like when I donate to people on streams, and then I use Cash App to give. That's how I pay my brother for my cell phone, and that's how I pay him for my cell phone bill. I pay on through Venmo, which is it's like Cash App. It's a money send. You can send money to people and request money and pay for whatever you want.
Huh.
It's different than PayPal because PayPal you can buy merchandise. Cash App is for sending merchandise and receiving money, or like Venmo is just for receiving and sending money.
Yeah, Venmo. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
But like PayPal, you can buy stuff. You can actually get a PayPal card. And it's like a debit card that puts money from your PayPal account on it.
Yeah, but where do you get that at?
I don't know where you get the PayPal card. I know someone. I could try to get you in contact with someone I know that has one. I know a streamer that has one. He has a PayPal card.
Where they get the card at, man? Because I've got a friend of mine, man, that that's what he's looking for, but he doesn't know.
PayPal card. Let me see.
Maybe it's a card you have to buy at the store or something.
Access your balance anywhere, MasterCard accepted, and withdraw cash. Apply now. Get the PayPal cash card and use app and tap to speed through checkout. Apply today. You apply for it on PayPal.com, but I don't know how it works. I'd have to. Here it says right here. The PayPal cash card is a debit card linked to your PayPal Plus account. The PayPal cash card is not a credit card. PayPal is not a bank and does not itself take deposits. So you have to give you money and then you use the card. So you have to put money in your PayPal account somehow to be able to use the card. Although if he has money in his PayPal account, he can use the card, and then I guess it works just like you can use it anywhere.
Oh yeah.
And it says, let me see what else it says. It says credit score, how to get it. Apply for PayPal Business Debit MasterCard. You can order a PayPal prepaid MasterCard online or purchase a temporary card at retail locations. Once you receive your card, you can load funds and start shopping. Learn more about it. So you load funds on it. It's through PayPal, but you load funds on it. So it's like a Rush card.
Mm.
Yeah. And Russell Simmons has the Rush card where you load money on it. If you get paid, you can go to a place and then you can just have your money sent right onto the card. Like if you get paid from your work or someone pays you money, you can have it loaded directly right onto your card. So it's a prepaid MasterCard is what it is. Prepaid MasterCard. It's like a debit card how you use it though. There's no interest on it. It's just a debit card.
Is he lying? Oh, that must have been, yeah.
But they're just PayPal's already getting into that business just to make more money too, because they're competing with like the Rush card. There's some other ones too. There's multiple other ones. Like I think Steve Harvey, the comedian, endorses one. I think he endorses like a prepaid Visa.
Wow.
Yeah. The Rush card's good though. Rush card. Rush.
Hey Brett, I bought some of that Sunny Delight, man.
Oh.
Orange juice.
Yeah, it's like kind of orange juice, just an orange drink.
Yeah.
And then it has a lot of vitamin C in it, though. It has more vitamin C than orange juice does in it. And then one thing you can do is like one of my dad's friends, he drinks vodka and Sunny Delight. He mixes. I heard it's pretty good. I don't drink alcohol, but people say it's pretty good. If they've ever tried it. You know, another way, like people drink, you can mix vodka and orange juice too, but Sunny D's a little like more, it's a little more like thicker and like a different consistency than orange juice. Orange juice is a little runnier.
I don't, myself, yeah, that'd be cool. Like if I don't drink any hard alcohol anymore. You know me, I only drink a couple beers every once in a great while, dude. I don't like really drinking alcohol that much. No, I don't know, man. Like I don't know if people think it's like cool to do all the time, but it's really not. To me, it's like having a cold one. Like I had one on Mars. I bought one beer. It was like 1 16-ounce can. Or whatever it was. It was a quart, like one of those little 10 bottles or whatever. Little 12 or 16 out, whatever. I think it was only like, maybe it was only 12. I don't know. But it was just, I mean, and I didn't even drink all that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Like people, they come on and go, man, I just got wasted. I just drank like 16 beers and I'm drunk right now. Ha ha. And it's like, you're kind of bragging and laughing at it. You know, you're like making fun of it.
Right. I mean, I get it. There's people out there that, you know, hey, I used to do that. But, you know, the thing is, you know, I almost lost everything too. Like, you know, it's like there's people that can handle it and there's other people like myself that I can handle it now because I know my limits. But I would never go back to that. That was a bad thing. But then there's people out there that can drink. Tim talked, you know, Tropical Tim, he can drink all day and night. Well, that's cool, but it's not good for your body. You know, do that. You're just going to kill your liver is all you're going to do.
Yeah. I mean, actually beer ages you. One of my uncles goes, beer makes you look older. It ages you. It ages your insides. It does. It makes you look older. That's why you see people that drink hard. They look older than they are. They're like rock stars. Sometimes rock stars look like shit because they drank for like 20 years of their life. You know, then it ages them, and alcohol makes you look old. You know, because you're drinking and then you're staying up all night and you're fucking getting wasted and passing out. You know.
I'm good, Brett, when it comes to that, to doing that kind of stuff. I'm not interested. I mean, there's a thing where you can have, you know, a cold beer if that's what you want to have, or, you know, have it with some fish, or you're having a dinner, or, you know, if you go out,
two or three,
fish and
maybe
chips,
the most.
but not just to sit there and guzzle down. That's not, you know, that's what put my health into harm, is because of drinking. I never thought that. And then I look years later now, and it's because of doing that and drinking lots of it and lots of liquor. Now I have problems, and that's my own fault. Nobody else is to blame. But if that's what you want to do and you think it's cool, hey, go do it.
Yeah.
But
people that were, you know, my thing is I had a lot of family members on both sides of my family that were like alcoholics. Like they would once a week get like totally shit faced, or like, and then they would drink. Then they would drink multiple beers, like during the week too. They'd probably have like 4 or 5 beers every day, or 6 beers every day, and then they would, and then on the weekend they would just get tanked. Every weekend.
I mean, I used to do that too.
And one of my uncles, he actually became a born again Christian to get off of alcohol. It's the first reason why he did it, because
it works, man. That means be a Christian. That's fine, man. I mean, I believe in God. I love God, man.
Yeah.
You know, but that's me. But God doesn't want us destroying ourselves, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, he wants us to live our lives, but you know, there's a purpose and place. Even NBA players, like we talked about a couple streams ago on Brett's. It was Nathan and Brett and myself, and you know, NBA players that, just like athletes, they eat right, they train right, you know, for their long season and stuff, just like anything, football or any of that. They have wine. They sell wine for a hobby, but they don't indulge it. They have like one glass, or they have two, like CJ McCollum, Carmelo Anthony, Jimmy Butler, James, LeBron James. They're not sitting there going guzzling down bottles of that stuff. No. What they're doing is they're having it with a dinner, having a glass, or they might have a glass in the afternoon if they're not going anywhere. You know what I mean? Or, you know, but they're not just sit there and indulging it like you know, because they got to take care of themselves. And wine is good for your heart, but if you drink like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 glasses until you're what? Until you're drunk,
until you're falling over and can't stand up. Or you fall over and pass out.
I drink water, I drink juice, I drink coffee. I pretty much like whatever, like kind of like Brett, like he drinks a lot of like what he does. I kind of do almost the same like what he does. I'll get a breakfast like he does, go up to 7-Eleven, get a coffee, or be at McDonald's or something, or a Burger King, or in the morning. If I'm out.
Sometimes I'm lazy to make breakfast.
Get a breakfast sandwich.
Get it instead of take like 15-20 minutes to make it.
Right.
You know,
go up to 7-Eleven and get something up there like the sausage and biscuit, which whatever it is. You get those for $1.50, and you get like, you know, 2 of them, and that's a breakfast, and that holds you pretty much, you know.
Yeah, 7-Eleven. Those $1.50 biscuits, the sausage biscuits, the little biscuits, they're like 3 inches, and you can buy 2 of them for like $3. And there's a buttermilk biscuit with maybe like a 1/4 of an inch thick sausage patty on it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But that's a good breakfast if you buy it for $3. And I buy it once in a while. I don't do it all the time.
I usually get, if I go there, I usually get either a couple donuts, which aren't that healthy for you. When either it's a breakfast sandwiches really, but I either get a couple donuts sometimes at 7-Eleven, and then I would usually get like 2 breakfasts, or I get 1 breakfast sandwich. They sell a croissant one at 7-Eleven and a English muffin one, but those are like $3.50 or some shit though.
Right.
But also like twice as big as the biscuits though, and they got like cheese and like sausage and egg on them.
Oh yeah, the croissant ones. Yeah, those are those ones.
Are good. It's price, but it's bigger. It's like double the size of that biscuit.
All right, Brett.
Yeah. I got to end. Yeah.
You got to end, brother. You'll do your draft, man. Enjoy your day. We'll see you around, man.
Yeah, bye. Thanks for being on my panel. Thanks for everybody that came on my panel earlier. And then I don't know who was on here. I can't remember because I lose track. But then thanks everybody for coming.
Everybody.
For the support, and I'll see you probably Wednesday for another stream. That should be Wednesday. So bye everybody. I'm out.